And oop. And oop. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? And welcome to the home of the Lituation After Dark with the official King Pain. What's going on, everybody? Yeah, we got a lot of things to get into when. Yeah, guys, it's lit over here. Make sure that you guys are sharing this live, liking this video, subscribe with all of your notifications turned on. It's up and it's stuck directly after these commercial breaks. Yes, 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 it is the official King Pain show. Yes, in the home of the Lituation Win. Make sure that you guys are sharing this live out. Share this live out. Hit that like button. Win. Okay. subscribe here. Make sure that you guys are subscribed with all of your notifications turned on. Oh, it's up and it's stuck. It's up and it's stuck. These YouTube streets. Oh my goodness, Lord. I mean, the overflow. It's the overflow for me. Girl. Somebody said, what didn't happen with girl? I'm gonna tell you all about it, weird. Okay, over here. This motherfucking P. I think that's it. That was too many P's. This motherfucking P. Motherfucking shit. Got motherfuckers going crazy around here, okay, on period. Got motherfuckers going crazy around here, okay, on period. The official campaign got all the receipts. It's up and it's stuck directly after these other commercial breaks.
My mom said I need to do something with my hair, otherwise I gotta get it all cut off.
We booked the appointment at Style Kings at the barbershop. Let's go.
Do you want fabulous hair? Are you looking for a product strong enough to tame your 4C hair?
Hey, Mom! Hey, Mom, you don't have no more leave-in conditioner?
Give me that. I know you did not use my Style King leave-in conditioner.
Are you looking to knock the dust off them dreads? For a product that will rejuvenate and strengthen your hair, increase hair growth and shine, and smells great? Well, then you're in the right place. For the long, beautiful, healthy hair you deserve, choose Style King. Perfect on all hair types. Available online at theofficialkingpain.net. Get you some style today. Oh, and your mom calls and she needs some more conditioner. And, we have music, merch, and more available via our website, The Official Campaign, at theofficialcampaign.com. Oh, theofficialcampaign.com. What's going on, everybody? Where my single people at? Where are my single people at? Okay, on period. Let me see you drop some hearts in the chat. Okay, on period. Let me see all my single people in the motherfucking building. Let me see you dropping the motherfucking hearts in the chat. Okay, on period. Because I want to see you, okay, apply for our new dating show. Okay, our virtual blind dating show that's going to be featured on Jaguar Wright's new network, Philadelphia TV.
Are you looking for love? Tired of swiping left and right, spending countless hours reading online profiles only to be disappointed in the end? Then we may have the perfect solution for you. The Official Campaign presents Love Connections, a virtual blind dating show where the connection means everything. Are you ready for love? If so, apply now at theofficialkingpain.com. You might just find the love of your life on our show. We look forward to receiving your application soon, and remember that time is of the essence.
Okay, on period. Yes, moderators, can I see the link to the drop form in the chat? If you are single and you are in the motherfucking building, okay, and you would like for us to match you up, okay, on period, hook you up, man, okay, on period. Make sure that you guys are applying to our dating show, okay? It only takes you 3 to 5 minutes out of your day, and you might find love right here on the Lituation Network. Yo, so, yes, yes. Oh, remember to share this live, like this video, subscribe with all of your notifications turned on. Okay, on period. It's up and it's stuck directly after this commercial break. It's the Official Campaign After Dark. Yes. Yes. What's going on, everybody? It is the official Kingpin After Dark. Yes. Okay, on period. It is the home of the lituation where pussy hole could still always never where there's no rusty, dusty, musty, crusty, raggedy, dirty, crispy, sissy, pissy or pussy assholes around. Okay? Nowhere around here. Okay? On period. If you see any dusty bitches in the chat, escort they dusty ass out. Okay? Yes. Yes, we got a zero tolerance policy on the motherfucker After Dark show. Okay, on period. We'll escort your ass to the late night dungeon, okay, where you will never, never be seen again. Oh, yikes. Oh, this is the one and only death free zone where Dusty Bitch could always never. Let's get into our roll call win. Ooh, because there's a lot of this shit going on. I got a lot of shit to tell y'all. We okay on period. Ooh, I got a lot of shit to tell y'all. We okay on period. Guys, Tasha Toria in the motherfucking building. What's going on, friend? Guys, oh, yeah, we're gonna continue to cover the Young Thug trial. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Just keep sharing. Just keep supporting. Okay, on period. Guys, shout out to Warrior Queen in the motherfucking building. I know that's right. Cass Floze in the motherfucking building. Period. Ooh, Blown TV in the motherfucking house. Hey, Tina. Guys, the truth. Penelope Parfait. Sam Cook. Precious. Mara, what's going on? What she said when? Hey, King Crown family. I might not make it through this live because I got work in the morning, but I stopped by just to like the video. I know that's right, Win. I know that's right, Win. Support. Support. Okay, on period. You guys. And guess what? It didn't cost you a motherfucking thing to like this video, did it? Yes, she did. Ooh. Thank you, friend. Shout out to Kitty in the motherfucking bedroom. Go. Yes, Miss Benny, Miss Mitty, Miss Bossa, Nana. Yes, I know that's right. Yes, I know that's right. Ooh, Precious stop back by to say, make sure y'all liking this video. She not playing. She not playing weird. Okay, on period. She said if she got time, you got time. And you better do it. Yeah. Oh, this is Niku in the motherfucking building. Oh, yeah, so yeah, so. And the vice president of the home of the lituation. Look, if anybody is looking to moderate, look, we didn't grown so much. We need some new moderators. When y'all got to link up with Niku. Y'all got to link up with Niku. She'll tell you what you got to do. Period. Oh, hey P. Yes, thank you for the $5 super chat. Yes. We have Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to do it. Just support. It's the official campaign. Late night. Late night. Oh, I got some shit to tell y'all. Hey, Skilo. Hey, Rio. Come up here, Skilo. Yo. Come to the motherfucking frame. Yo. Stacey Reeves in the motherfucking building. What's going on? Okay. P in the motherfucking G. Hey, for you. Oh, Danny V. What's going on? Hey, we got DC in the house. Yeah, where you guys watching from? Where you guys watching from? Okay, what time is it? Oh, is it late? Is it dark? It's the official campaign. After dark. Yes, it did. Oh, we got the DMV in the motherfucking house. Yeah. Tina in the house. Okay, on period. Yes, Baltimore in the house. I know that's right. Yo in the motherfucking house. Okay, on period. Yes, we need some extra security at this time. At this time, when we need some extra security, when okay, on period. So if you guys, are looking to, moderate around here, okay, on period, it is an honor to carry a wrench around the home of the lituation win. Okay, on period. So make sure that you reach out to Nick so she can tell you exactly what it is that you got to do. Hey, Chaos Black Win. Oh, ain't nobody going to sleep, friend. Shit, we're up. We're up. It's late. It's late. Oh, he said it's 3:30 a.m. on the East Coast of America, period. Oh, girl, it's 12:41 a.m. here in Los Angeles, California. Oh, where it's always lit. Okay, where it's always lit. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Joy. Oh, I don't want to use her name. Yes, Deborah Smith, Stacey Reeves, in the know with glow. I know that's right. I know that's right. Period. Oh, it's the audacity for me. It's the audacity for me. Make sure that you guys are sharing this live. Share this live, y'all. Y'all order somebody a friend. Order some of that friend. Guys, Kevin Scamuels. Oh, okay. Scamuels. Okay, on period. I know that's right. Hey, Kevin. Don't scam us, friend. Oh, don't scam us, friend. Ooh, ooh. You single, but you're not lonely. Oh, I know that's right. Shout out to Charmaine in the motherfucking building. Okay. Queen Lotus in the house. Wait, hold on. My, my, my. My. Who would have thought? I see what's going on when. Oh, my, not rest in peace to the apartment lady. Oh, y'all so. Skilo not playing with her ass on today. Yo, so. Oh, you haven't been in a relationship in 8 years. My. My. Oh, guys. Shout out to Armia girl. She said, "Yeah, I did hear that NY apartment lady was a witch." My, not no witch. Hey, ooh, it's the ghetto view for me. Yeah, it's in the motherfucking building. Ooh, ooh, Gemini Visions, Infinity. Ooh, I know that's right. Ooh, peace and love in the motherfucking house. Hey, Misty Taylor in. Yes, Tara the Dame in the motherfucking house. Okay, on period. Ooh, I finally have social media. Ooh, you still moving and shaking. You also may want to reach out to Kendra G. She's actually looking for a co-host for a dating show, Serious Crew. Ooh, you guys all hit up Kendra G. You guys all hit up Kendra G and tell her, official King Pang would be perfect for your dating show win. For your dating show win. Actually, my godson watches her show all the time. When a lot of straight men watch that show, surprisingly. So hit her up. Okay, on period. Let her know the official King Penguin. All of y'all need to hit her up with. Did y'all hit up Media Takeout and told them to win to motherfucking credit the king? Did y'all tell Media Takeout to give me my credit win? See, that's like damn crap family. Because if it was you, I would have did it for you, Will, man. I would have did it for you, man, Will. Y'all should have looked out, man. Y'all supposed to hit up Fred from Media Takeout and let them know the Fisher King Pay is still looking for his motherfucking career. They just ripped my motherfucking content win. Okay, on period. It's the copyright infringement for me. Shout out to Christy Love in the motherfucking building. Yes. Ooh. Kevin said, I don't, but when people flirts with me, I don't think about it until I think about the problems that come with dating sometimes. Ooh, I know what you mean. Ooh, hello from Africa. I know that's right. I know that's oh, we got Australia in the motherfucking house. Period. Las Vegas in the house, and it's cold over here. It's cold over here too, Rudy. It's cold over here too. Oh, we got Tampa, Florida in the house, New Jersey in the building, Chicago, California, Indianapolis. I know that's right. Los Angeles, when? You're not in Los Angeles, when? Period. Period. You turn it up at the Baddies event this weekend. Let me find out. Oh, Detroit in the motherfucking building. Yes. Oh, so the truth, you become a moderator by getting in the group chat. Okay, our 24-hour group chat, our Crown Family group chat that gives you 24-hour access to the official King Paint and the Crown Family. Okay, once you get in the group chat, reach out to Neat Q, and she'll tell you everything that you gotta do. Yes. Oh, the ghetto view said I already liked and shared. Okay, on period. Hold tap key. Okay, on period. I know that's right. Bubbles in the motherfucking building. Compton, California. Yeah, she said this should be like the like the Night Owl session where official King Pain fans get to see him in rare form. Not rare form. Yes, he did. Oh, no dingleberries over here, period. Oh, guys, Miami win. I'm in Atlanta win. Okay, period. Guys, oh, Indiana in the house. Period. Oh, she said Larry Reed should be ashamed of himself. My. Oh, Phoenix in the motherfucking house. Yes. Tanzania in the house. I know that's right. I know that's right. He said, I'm not a scammer. I just made up that name. Oh, you funny friend. Oh, oh, my. Nitra in the house. I hope I said your name right. Oh, it's freezing in Los Angeles City. We were friend. Shout out to DC in the house. Oh, downtown Los Angeles win. That's what's up. Yes, my Discord is lit. I know that's right. Oh, oh. No, I didn't see the apartment lady in here. Shout out to Sharon in the motherfucking building. They said they had a funeral or something the other day. I don't know. I don't know. Gree. Well, that was our Crown Family Roll Call. Shout out to everybody here. Shout out to everybody watching. Shout out to everybody up late night with the official King Pain win. Okay, I'm here. I'll be dropping the link later on in the live because I want to hear from you. Okay, on period. So definitely click the link. Sound off. Okay, on period. Everybody's opinion is respected around here. All you have to do is be able to stand on it. Okay. What's going on, Crown Family? Oh, I don't know why I got this in front of me. I don't need no notes today. We got receipts. I don't need no notes. We got receipts. Okay, on period. Oh, so there's been a slight change of plans. Okay, we're still going to get into the Larry Reed. So well, all of this, stems from the Larry Reed. Okay, because these YouTube streets have been very dusty, and as promised, the official King Pain is here to clear it all up. A dusting we will go, a dusting we will go. Hi-yo, the Dario, a dusting we will go. Guys. Oh, as I live and breathe. As I live and breathe. Just when you thought these YouTube streets gonna get no dustier, okay? Just when you thought these YouTube streets gonna get any dustier. So after Tasha K, uploads the PPP, episode 1 to YouTube, okay? Mind you, it was, controversial when it was on her app, okay? But I really think that, with it being on YouTube now, a lot of people are, you know, denouncing Larry Reed and withdrawing their support from Larry Reed. This docuseries is actually changing a lot of people's mind. Where there were a lot of naysayers, they are now, coming forward and apologizing to Levante and publicly denouncing Larry and withdrawing their support. Um, there's still others that are still Team Larry and absolutely refuse to believe that he would do anything like this. Okay, on period. Um, and it's up to us to call these people out on their bullshit. Period. And that's exactly what Jay Wilson did on today. Oh, so I guess Timothy Blaine calls himself defending Larry Reed. He's windmilling for Larry, saying that, Levante was old enough to know the difference between right and wrong. He's not fooled. He was old enough to consent. And, Jay Wilson, put him in the title, called him out on the shit. And, I just so happened to be on the panel today. And it was like explosive. I don't know. Like, I don't know if like I can't even describe how Timothy was acting for a man of his age. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the things that come out of his mouth, it's like he has no respect for anyone, which means that he doesn't really value himself, which is probably why he's stuck over there in those Pampers. Okay. I have a clip here from Jay Wilson's live today that I want to share with you guys just to show you, um, how if some people are reacting to the Tasha K docuseries exposing Larry Reed, preachers, prophets, and pedos. PPP. So let me pull it up. Make sure that you guys are sharing this live. Okay. Oh, somebody said, oh, hold on. Somebody said, hold on. We only got 100 likes. Oh, we only got 100 likes and the 300 people in the motherfucking building. Plus, make sure that you guys are liking this video, sharing this video, subscribe with all of your notifications turned on. Hit that like button right now. Hit that like button right now. Yes, girl. Yes, girl. He over there in them Pampers wearing. I'll show you, girl. Girl, he soiled that pamper on tonight. I promise you soiled that pamper win, girl. He gonna have somebody help him change that motherfucker win, girl. So much shit in that motherfucker pamper on tonight. Ooh, girl. Girl. Ooh. Oh, he thought he was gonna have a stroke. Girl, me too win. Me too win. Girl, I didn't know what to think win. Girl. You. And shout out to Jay Wilson. By the way, you guys all make sure that you guys are following Jay Wilson, okay, on period, my friend, Win, who I just so happen to be on the gentleman's panel with for, a couple years. I was on there for a minute. Okay. Let me show y'all what the hell was going on when. Okay. Everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and copyright doctrine. It's my motherfucking opinion. Mixed with receipts. Take it however you want to take it. Just don't take it to the police. Don't be weird, Win. Don't be weird, Win. Okay. So if you guys don't know who Timothy Diaper Booty Blaine is, okay, he is the old man here in the bottom screen, the bottom left hand panel. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My. So look at how people are reacting to, Larry Reid's docuseries. We have Timothy saying that, Levante was old enough to consent and he knew better. So, we have him here victim shaming.
It's still underage. It's still underage.
Why is it
It's still underage. It's still underage. Kim, it's still underage. It's still underage.
No, you're not
It's still underage. The people are still underage, Tim. And I'm sorry, you can't control the narrative because we don't agree with you. It was irresponsible of you. Look, boy, I'm sorry, you're not gonna talk that way.
Okay. I had to drop him down. Then he brought him back when he just really, really, upset. I don't know if Larry Reid is his friend or something. I don't know why he's going so hard for Larry. But after the, evidence that's, being stacked against Larry, I don't see it for Larry. I just don't see it for Larry.
Every time you come up, go to your damn platform. First of all, you came over here to click my platform. So go ahead, Shelley, and finish, please.
Yes, my whole point that I'm saying is it's wrong. I don't.
But I definitely figured out who Larry Reid is because after
you don't want me over there on your stupid looking ass.
Could you please go? We really want to hear what you have to say. Could you take 1 minute, not argue, and say what you got to say?
He about to shit that diaper in any second.
Why are you still talking?
That diaper is gonna be so soiled in a minute.
I'm gonna kick you in your ass too, bitch. Don't think I'm gonna come over there and haunt your motherfucking ass for next
Oh Lord, oh Lord, this is so immature. Oh my God, King Pain, please don't badger him because I really want to hear what he has to say. What do you have to say, Mr. Blank?
I'm gonna give him some water.
You think it makes me sound what's the problem with it? Can't you mute her? If you can mute me so many times.
King Pain, you all come on. Let's hear what Mr. Blaine has to say. Please go ahead.
He's off his man.
See, you keep playing with me. What you're forgetting is I'm a 65-year-old man. I don't like I'm some damn child and keep muting.
Okay, could you please say what you need to say?
You're still talking
because you're not saying anything. We're giving you.
Oh, you guys make sure that you guys are liking this video, share this video, subscribe to this video with all of your notifications turned on, and make sure you're supporting this video. Where oh shit, he's about to settle himself at any second. Groove.
Tim, please say what you have to say, please. Thank you.
Oh shit.
Let him say it. Go ahead.
I mean, you just decided retarded, girl.
Okay.
You can't. I'm gonna kick you off.
Tim, would you go ahead? Oh Lord.
You have my name.
He's having an episode.
All right.
He can't take me. He cannot take me. I don't know why he came over there with all that energy. Okay, period. Y'all also reclaiming my time. Okay, period. Yeah, so I don't have to sit here for this shit. Okay, I don't have to sit here for this shit. Okay, Jay Wilson, get control of your panel. Okay, on period.
All right. Mute my microphone over and over and over again. This imbecile who did this retard over here keeps interrupting me, but you can't mute his mic, right? I want to give everybody a chance to talk. I want to hear 15. You must have said the word 15, 30, 40, 49. I mean,
what is your point, sir? What is your point?
Talking about this shit. I mean, we've been talking about it for 2 weeks.
Okay, so the person is underage. So whether they're 17 or 18, they're underage. So let's deal with the underage issue.
What do you have to gain from all this?
What is an underage issue?
Okay, whatever they had sex 15 years ago, if they did, in fact. Right.
But my thing is this: we're not even talking about the situation. We're talking about that the person is underage, and you're saying that this person is responsible, and this person probably wanted it. I mean, so is that how you think?
Oh, he's having a mental breakdown. Oh, everybody's having mental breakdowns this week. Okay, on period. Oh, somebody picked the national crisis hotline in the motherfucking chat. Okay, on period. In case anybody is suffering from depression, maybe having maybe feeling triggered from this video. Okay, on period. Oh, what's going on? Look how people are reacting to the news. Look how people are reacting to the news. Larry Reid being accused of molesting Levante Andrews. You have people like Timothy Blaine saying that Levante is to blame. What are your thoughts? Let me know in the chat.
You said this hundreds and hundreds of times now.
Okay, so is it wrong? Did you not say it? Whether the person is 17 or 15?
What's so important about it that you have to say it again? Well, I have to be.
So what's so important that you have to say that the person probably wanted it and all of this stuff? So what's important about that? Did you not say that?
When I said to you, boy, you put my.
I'm not a boy. I'm 52 years old. I'm not a boy. I'm not a boy. Okay, hold on for a minute. Let me go ahead and mute you. See how that works?
Some water? Nope.
See how that works?
Oh, he looks so thirsty.
Now, I want you to respond. I'm not talking about Larry Reid. I'm talking about the underage thing and this person being responsible and everything and all of this. The person is still underage.
I gotta stop saying that. You can't keep saying the same thing for days and days.
But you didn't give me your discourse on it. What is your discourse on it? Do you believe that?
You want to allow me to talk? You keep talking over me.
I asked you the question though. Do you believe that?
It's much more intense than yours is, much more believable than yours is.
But do you believe it? I'm asking you the question. It's a simple question.
You're still talking.
Okay, Tim, the question. Do you think the person underage is responsible?
Nigga, I have not responded to the first one.
Okay, well, respond to it, sir. You have all the time you need. Go respond. Because you're acting like Wiley right now.
My. Not acting like Wiley. Speaking of triple neck, okay? Okay? Because Timothy Blaine isn't the only one that Jay Wilson called out on today, okay? I guess Wiley tried to come up onto his platform today, and Wiley had an exclusive. He was telling him about, King Jives and how he had threw Larry Reed underneath the bus. Once all of this stuff hit the internet, there is a lot of people that are, you know, withdrawing, from Larry. So Wiley reached out to King Jives, um, and he secretly recorded their conversation and uploaded it to the internet. Okay. And here's why. He says that when he went to Jay Wilson's platform and he was trying to share his exclusive, Jay Wilson did not believe him. In fact, I think he said he called him a liar. Um, so feeling challenged, Wiley uploads the conversation to YouTube, okay? Even though, and you guys are going to hear this in the audio, even though um he told official Turkey Leg Jives in the audio that he was not recording. What do you guys feel about that? I know that late last year, something like that happened to me, where someone alleged that they were recording me without my without my consent, and they were trying to use it as blackmail, and I really didn't appreciate that. There are people, underneath Wiley's videos saying that that's really low, vibrational, um, but what what can you expect from what do you expect from triple neck? Okay, on period. Triple neck is known for burning bridges down. Okay, on period. Ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough. Okay, there is no low. Okay, there is no low. Okay, Wiley is willing to go low. Okay, that's one thing that you need to know about Wiley. He cannot be trusted. He is no one's friend. Okay, and this phone call should confirm that for you. Okay, I have the phone call here, and I'm getting ready to play the audio in just a moment. Okay, you guys remember to share this live, support this live. Okay, on period. We have Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, crypto, however you want to do it. Oh, oh, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. It's the official King Pain Late Night. Okay, on period. So you guys remember to support. Okay. Oh, oh. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, on period. And the pussy could always never, even though Wiley says in the video that, he gives everyone permission to share his content or whatever, clearly he can't be trusted. Clearly he cannot be trusted, and the pussy could always never. This video has been sped up for copyright purposes, okay? And everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and copyright doctrine that's scrolling right at the bottom of the screen. Take it however you want to take it. Pussy. Ooh. Yes. So here is what was said, okay? In this audio, Jives continues to show us how disgusting as of an individual he is. Like, his cousin literally confessed. His cousin literally, confided in him, to being molested by Larry Reed, and he kept it a secret all of these years while Larry went on to sexually abuse other boys, allegedly. Okay. So listen to this. Somebody said, this is too much. I told you where. I told you where. Exclusive recording of King Jives throwing Larry Reed under the bus. Okay. From Triple Neck himself. Okay. The Wiley Show. Or whatever.
Hey, Marquise.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, King Jives?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. You said for me to talk to you.
Cool.
You was gonna call me.
I'm sorry. I've been busy, and I apologize about that. So please accept my apologies on that. You said something about two guys and a lady?
Yeah, two men and a lady.
Mind you. Oh, Wiley has think he's so fucking petty. Oh, Wiley contacted him and was propositioning him. He told him that he had an opportunity for him and he was, considering, King Jives, for his podcast or whatever, two monsters and a catfish or something. I don't know. So that's what kind of got King Jives talking.
Yeah, so it's going to be a once a week weekly show. But I don't know if you're going to be able to do it because Daryl Moore emailed me saying your godson or your godbrother was raped or molested by Larry Reid.
Oh, my. What does that got? Why did he get on my nerves weird? He said, but I don't know if that's gonna work because Daryl Moore contacted me and said that your godbrother was raped by Larry Reid. What? Oh, Wiley ass. Oh shit.
Let me tell you something about that.
Okay.
Now, if you're not gonna be able to hear it, you need to go over the station here. I'm gonna play it. If you want to hear it clearer, because it's going through a Bluetooth speaker, you have to go to station here. Moderator's post to station here. The name of that episode is
All right, girl, come on.
Larry Reid talking. Okay, go to that episode on January the 16th. If you're not gonna be able to hear it, go to station here. But I'm gonna play it on here. Turn up your volume. You'll be able to hear it. It is what it is. We're gonna play it right here. But it's a certain part that I want to play, and I'm gonna pause and play that part over and over and over again. Okay. So you ain't gonna be able to hear it. You gotta go to station there because we everywhere.
Right. Anybody going over there, boy? Hurry up.
Remember anything about that interview with Daryl Moore? My godbrother even told Daryl that he told me not to say anything.
My. So, King Jive's response is, my godbrother even told Daryl that he told me not to say anything. My. Why they have to take off the headphones for that one? He almost didn't believe what he was hearing. He said, "Whoa," basically confirming that the allegations are true. My godbrother told me not to say anything. My.
And that is the truth. He did tell me not to say anything. So
My, and that is the truth. And that is the truth. From official Turkey Leg Jives himself.
what was I supposed to do at that point?
So Larry Reid did molest your godbrother?
Oh. No, okay. No, okay. Oh, see, now you pussy popping and backpedaling around this whole situation. Either it is or it isn't. What happened? When?
That was the story that he told me. And then
So that was the story that he told you. So he told you that Larry Reid molested him, okay, and that he didn't want you to tell anybody. Okay. Moving right along.
On there with Daryl, it was a different story.
So when he talked to Daryl, it was a different story. He actually told Daryl what had happened, who he had told, and why they hadn't spoken out. And this made Jives upset because Jives wanted to be the one with the exclusive. So instead of supporting his cousin, He turned a blind eye to the entire situation because his cousin decided to take his trauma to someone else.
And that, he had told me that him and Larry had some dealings. So it's just like, I mean, if you tell me, why?
Yes, yes. Let me see your transcripts, girl. You better get these receipts, girl. You better get these transcripts, girl. Yes, girl. What was there? Jive, jive, throwing Larry Dingleberry Reed right up underneath the toilet seat. Okay, on period, where he ought to go.
Wiley, if you tell me something and you say, well, don't say nothing about it. Just leave it alone. But you go somewhere else and say something about it, and you say,
absolutely, I would absolutely go to the police, even if I said that I would not. If an underage individual came up to me and said that somebody was sexually assaulting them, somebody was molesting them, I don't give a fuck what I told them. The next step, the very next move that I make will be going to the authorities. Period. Period. What are we talking about? So you've known this whole time, and all of these accusers have been speaking out, and you've known this whole time, and you've been keeping it to yourself while Larry Reid has been out here allegedly doing this to other people. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, what more could you expect from Jivey? He got his mama in prison right now for 25 years. She may not ever get out. It's really unfortunate. People really ought to be careful who they deal with and who they get close to, because a lot of these people on these YouTube streets ought not ever be trusted by anybody. They don't even trust themselves. They don't even trust themselves.
well, I told Jives, don't say nothing. What am I supposed to do?
Well, my thing is if he was molested, shouldn't you go to the police and let the detectives investigate?
Exactly. But instead, he kept it to himself because secretly he's a clout chaser. And he'll do anything for clout. He wants to work with Larry Reid. He was mad his cousin did not speak about this with him. He went somewhere else with the story. Oh, he took the story somewhere else. You're gonna hear it.
I tell anybody who comes to me, if something has happened to you, especially in that manner, go to the cops.
This is sad. Oh my God, this is it's so weird and sad because he just cash app or super charge you $500.
Oh,
that's quite.
My, isn't that the same amount he sent? Oh, he just sent Jive you $500. My. And there's a lot of people that are alleging that he's paying these YouTubers for their silence, for their cooperation. Like it's strange. I don't care how much money you got. Okay, I will never compromise my integrity, especially when it comes to something like this. And that's just on period, like beach. A pussy hole could always never. And Larry, his actions are just not the actions. Like the way he's moving is just not the actions of an innocent man. And we'll talk about it in just a moment. Okay.
Interesting. If he allegedly molested your god brother, that's quite sad.
See, that story has been out there for a very long time, and so for me, I'm like, my saving grace was he openly said publicly that he told me not to say nothing. And I mean, I have alluded to the situation years ago.
So, he's, again, placing, the blame on his cousin. You know what I'm saying? We got enough of that. The victim shaming, the finger pointing. At one point, are these grown men going to take accountability for their own actions? Like all of the fraud that Jivey and his mother did, he was attached to that. all of the fraud in Florida, all of the fraud in Memphis. And now he's attached to this child molestation situation. He's known all of these years. They need to throw his raggedy ass in jail too. And that's just on period.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
But my thing is, if you tell me not to say nothing, I can't say nothing.
So what are you saying now? Because Larry just did a press conference, and your godbrother was mentioned on Tasha K Live, on last night when she interviewed Daryl Moore. He talked about your godbrother, how he was molested by Larry. Yes, sir. In her after show on her TashaKLive.com. I watched it live.
Okay, I hope he sleeps.
My. So, Wiley's letting him know that Daryl Moore spoke to Tasha K on her app. Okay. On our app, and we may review it in our Discord, okay, on period. We really don't mess with the winos or like that because they don't be playing, girl. Ain't nobody got time, okay, on period. But we might review the conversation she had with Daryl Moore in the app, okay, in our group chat, okay. But yeah, Daryl Moore, I guess he went on there saying that Jive's cousin, said that, he was also molested. I think his name is like Dewan or something like that. And Jive, have been keeping this secret, has been covering for Larry this whole time. Crazy. This is so crazy. How disgusting. How low do you got to be to cover up some shit like this? Especially when it happened to one of your family members. Like, whoa.
And I'm like, what is going on? I just couldn't, you know what? I can't befriend somebody or have somebody in my circle if they allegedly molested somebody. I that don't sit right in my spirit.
Let me say this because I don't want somebody trying to drag me into something.
Oh no, ain't nobody dragging you into shit. You very much so in it. You very much so in it. He said, I don't want nobody trying to drag me into something. Like, drag you in where? This needed to happen. I know that Wiley is receiving some backlash for this, but by any means necessary when it comes to getting the truth, because these people will not tell you. You could ask Larry Reid until you blue in the face. He will never tell you the truth. Had he known he was being recorded, Jivey would have never spoken the truth. The truth needed to come out. So you guys take it easy on triple neck, snake eye, okay, on period, because this was a necessary evil. I said it. This was necessary. This was very necessary, and the timing couldn't be more right.
I have nothing to do with it. Okay? I am not no way responsible for any of this stuff. Nor do I have anything to do with any of this.
You were responsible for allowing this to go on for so long. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are responsible.
I am not protecting nobody. Someone came and told me a situation. And they never filed no police report. They never did anything. They told me not to say nothing. And then they went on somebody else's platform. And then they told everything that they had.
So he's upset. Again, like I said, he's upset that he went somewhere else. He went somewhere else and told the story. This is your family. You're like, what? What are we talking about? He went somewhere else with the story. Who gives a fuck? And you should have shared the story. You should have had his back. You should have, confirmed everything that he said. Yes, he told me that also. Instead, you kept it to yourself while your cousin was being ridiculed and called a liar.
So when he said something happened to her, was that a illegal act that he was molested? Was it something alluded to that?
So I'm trying to figure out because again I haven't talked to him in a while. And so we're not necessarily on talking terms.
Ooh. My. You see the type of man that Jives is, he doesn't even talk to his cousin since he told him that Larry touched him. He hasn't communicated with his cousin. He's been mad ever since his cousin went and sat with Daryl Moore and did an interview with Daryl Moore and told his truth to Daryl Moore instead of speaking on his platform. He feels away. Weird. This man don't care about nobody but himself. His entire family is in jail, and the little family that is not in jail, he doesn't communicate with them. Yeah, that's low down.
My thing is, you tell me one thing, and then you go on somebody else's platform, and then you say something else. So I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is a way of getting Larry. I don't know if this is a way of, because I'm like, at this point, so as far as I know, they were of age. So, I mean, I don't know if Delquan was 18 or 17 or whatever.
So
wait. So when's 17 been of age? My. I guess it depends on where you live. My. Is the age of consent in North Carolina 17? Let's look that up. He said he was 17. My. So the age of consent in North Carolina is 16 years old. Oh, that does not mean the minor consenting to sexual intercourse in North Carolina necessarily qualifies to vote, purchase alcohol, or register for the draft. Okay, but they can consent to sex. My. What about Georgia? 'Cause I think that's where they're filing these charges at. Well, 16 also. My. What are your thoughts? Let me know in the chat. Should this 50 plus, 40 plus year old be messing with children, teenagers, 14, 15, 16, 17? Hell, even 18. Let me know your thoughts in the chat.
That was your god brother. So did Larry tell you that the person was? Did you question Larry about it or no?
I did ask Larry about it. Larry said he was of age.
Larry said that boy was of age. Did he have sex with?
Yikes. Yikes. So, yes, Larry lives in states where the age of consent is 16 years old. My. However, if he said no, and if he was pressured to do it anyway, is it still consent? Is it? Is it? My. We're gonna have to get an attorney up here. Somebody go hit the lead attorney up. Somebody go hit the lead attorney up and tell him we got some questions. Are there any attorneys in the chat? We got some questions, girl. Oh, I'm gonna drop the link right now. I'm gonna drop the link only if you're an attorney. If you are not an attorney, do not click this link. Do not click this link if you are not an attorney and you cannot help us with these questions. Oh, moving right along. What was said?
And you believe that? Do you believe that your god brother was of age?
My.
That's the thing. I don't know because everybody's story kept switching.
My. So he said he don't know because everybody's story kept switching. How you don't know? You didn't do the math? I would have been doing the math. I mean, this wasn't a conversation. This wasn't, I mean, how'd the conversation go? Did he say that this happened when he was underage? Did he say he was molested? Did he say he was raped? Like, what did he say? Like, did he say he was of age? Like, what? Like, how you don't know? Yeah, this way too much. Not my cousin. Shit. Not my godson. Shit. Not my grandbaby. Girl, I'm on your ass. I got questions you ain't even thought about yet. The fuck? Call me Inspector Negro. The fucker. I'm gonna find out everything. Shit.
That's why I said I don't want no involvement in this at all.
So they did drop they ain't dropped their name.
No, I don't want no involvement in this. No, I don't want no involvement. You was one of them niggas that stayed home when Black Lives Matter was right outside your doorstep. I'll be outside protesting if it was one of my family members. What the fuck do you talk about? I don't want nothing to do with this. Fucking loser.
Last night on TashaKLive.com, and they said King Jive's godbrother was molested by Larry Reid. And that Daryl Moy said,
okay. Old girl said, I'll meet you in hell about mine. The fuck is you talk about? I don't want nothing to do with this. You bitch ass nigga. I tried to told y'all Turkey Leg Jives was a bitch ass nigga who put his mama in jail. Folded on his mama. Okay, what's his testimony when, girl? 25 years in prison. Now my mama, bitch, lock me up. Lock me up. I don't give a fuck who did it. Take me. Are you serious? Not my mama. Fuck ass nigga. Not my grandma. The grandma too. Nigga. Type of nigga is you?
that the godbrother told him that on the show. That he was indeed molested.
My godbrother told him.
Yeah.
My godbrother told him that. Yes, he did. But he also told me what to do, what not to do.
Oh, a whole lot of other people business. You about to make me fall out this motherfucking chair. She talking about I'm about to call the feds on Larry. Okay, girl, do what you gotta do. Just send me the receipts when you're done. Okay. Let me know what they said for you. Show me and see your ass. Oh, you be in everybody business, friend. I can tell. Oh.
And since he said he was molested, Larry said he was in his house and he was grown. And then Larry said
So he talked to Larry, and Larry said, Larry confirmed that something happened, but he was grown. Something happened, but he was grown. This is what Larry is telling Jives. He never went to the police, but instead he talked to Larry, and Larry said that he was grown. You guys let me know what your thoughts are in the chat. Okay, again, we have Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle. Are you guys supporting? Let me go see if you guys are supporting. Oh, because, I may not be doing no more late night lives if y'all don't support. Okay, on period. Oh, I might not need to be up this late if I ain't supporting Win. Okay, on period. What time is it, Win? Oh, guys. So, we are at $0 for this live video. Okay, on period. So you guys remember to support. Again, we got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, PayPal, Money Order. However you want to do it, just support. Okay, because y'all know y'all like this shit. Y'all know y'all like this shit, and I keep it lit. Okay. Oh, bitch, I almost forgot. I gotta make sure I remember to tell y'all this shit because the fish girl, I'm always right. I'm always right. Okay, on period. Oh, I'm always girl. Wait till I tell you the latest news. The latest news, breaking news about Stormisha Mokushe Alizé Jenkins Peak. Okay, on period, girl. Oh, but back to this. We'll get to that. Ooh.
Larry said he never had sex with him. And that's what Larry told me. So again, it's me story.
Oh, he never had sex, but did he forcibly fondle him? Did he grab his crotch? Did he put his dick in his mouth? Did he bust a nut in Larry's mouth? Larry may not consider that sexual intercourse. It just, Larry has a way of making things seem like they're not when they are. Using God and Christianity to molest several boys who all live with him, allegedly. Who parents trusted Larry to be a positive role model. Somebody said Larry's a new era R. Kelly win. Okay, on period. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Again, everything being shown to you guys during this live is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and commentary doctrine, and it's all alleged. Shout out to Don in the motherfucking building for the $50 Cash App. Thank you for your yes. We're halfway to our quota. Okay, on period. We're halfway there. Thank you, Fred. Oh, I appreciate. Come up here. Come up here. Sit next to the king. Okay, on period. Oh, yeah. So halfway to our quota. Yes, back to the situation. Okay, on period. Tell me your thoughts. I want to know your thoughts in the chat. I'll be dropping the link later on, so I can hear from you guys.
And all of those things. So I'm just like, I don't want no involvement in this because I'm not trying to be dragged for nothing. And I have no, like, I wasn't the one who did no acts, if that makes sense.
So he's saying, he don't want nothing to do with it because he was the one that did no acts. So clearly something happened, but according to Jives, he doesn't want anything to do with it. What are your thoughts, Crown family?
It's just really sad. Did you see the press conference that Larry Reed, or the live that he did?
I saw some of it, and then I just eventually got off.
Ooh, thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin, for the $5 super chat. Okay, on period. Now we're just $45 away from our total. From our quota this live. Thank you, Freyo. Shout out to Kevin in the motherfucking building. Yeah.
Wow, this is he was dragging Pastor Brian. He said that Pastor Brian is sending the link around. This accuser said that Larry sucked his dick, that Larry was jacking off. This is not good. I've always said, the police need to investigate this matter because this is sounding criminal behavior, is what's being discussed. Because if somebody is 15 and they get their dick sucked by a grown man, that's a criminal act.
My. So somebody is like, ooh. Like, ooh. Ooh, somebody said, somebody hashtag criminal organization. But no. Hashtag organized crime. That's what it's giving me. It's giving me RICO. Lock all the ass up.
Are you recording me?
No.
Oh. Damn, Wiley, you could at least edited that shit out. Wiley, you could have easily edited that shit out. Oh, he said, I'm not gonna do those Tamisha Mokashay, Alizé Jenkins shit. I'm just gonna let it run. I'm just gonna let it fucking fly. Period. Give people something to talk about. Weird. What he said, weird?
That he did.
I saw some of it, and then I just eventually got off because I was busy doing some other stuff.
Wow, this is he was dragging Pastor Brian. He said that Pastor Brian is sending the link around. This accuser said that Larry sucked his dick, that Larry was jacking off. This is not good. I've always said, the police need to investigate this matter because this is sounding criminal behavior, is what's being discussed. Because if somebody is 15 and they get their dick sucked by a grown man, that's a criminal act.
Hashtag organized crime.
Are you recording me?
Ooh, my. He said, Wiley, are you recording me? What Wiley said when?
No.
Oh, it'll take Wiley no time to lie. It'll take him no time to lie. He said that shit so motherfucking fast. No. Shout out to Dawn for the $45 cash. Yeah, thank you for your. I made my motherfucking quota during this live. Thank you for your. Fuck it up, Fred. Go fuck it up. Fuck it up, Fred. Go fuck it up. Yes. Okay, I'm period. Yes, Fred. Fuck it up. Okay, period. You said a total of $95 for this live. Thank you for your shield. You guys continue to support. Okay, period. You guys just up on this motherfucking stuff. Okay, the truth always wins. The truth always wins. Okay, guys.
Okay, so I'm only asking that because again, I'm telling you, I just don't want no involvement in this because my name is thrown around as if I have some type of involvement in this situation, and I don't. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you say. It's just really, it's just so sad, man. Wow, this is heavy, and hopefully, I'm doing a prayer call at 4:00 with my Patreon and my members, and my prayer is let the truth come out, let it be uncovered, because a lot of black males, when they say they get molested, they don't get hurt like women, even.
Wait, hold on. I just gotta play this one more time. I'm sorry. I gotta play this one more damn time. What he said when?
I'm doing a prayer call at 4:00 with my Patreon and my members. getting their dick sucked by a grown man, that's a criminal act.
Okay. Are you recording me?
No.
Okay. So, and I'm only answering it because, again, I'm telling you, I just don't want no involvement in this because my name is thrown around as if I have some type of involvement in this situation, and I don't. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you said. It's just really, it's just so sad, man. Wow, this is heavy, and hopefully, I'm doing a prayer call at 4:00 with my Patreon and my members, and my prayer is let the truth come out.
Oh. Oh. Oh, oh. Now my prayer is let the truth come out. He get on my fucking nerves. Shout out to Queen Nola in the motherfucking building for the $5 cash app. Ooh, triple neck. Oh my goodness. Oh shit.
To be uncovered because a lot of black males, when they say they get molested, they don't get hurt like women. Even women sometimes don't get hurt. But when you talking about black men,
what the fuck? What? What happened? Now you just talking now.
They are at the bottom of the barrel being heard of being, sexually assaulted.
Great. And then I'm gonna tell you this too. This is my truth. I feel like this. I don't know what the deal is with all of these young men and Larry. When I reported on this and I had made mention of this, everybody and their mom and them attacked me. Everybody. So my thing is, when I did report on this situation, everybody attacked me. I mean, I don't know who all was paid. I don't know what all happened. But I was attacked for even saying something. Because I did say something.
My. So now you're making this about you. So now this is about you and not your cousin. This is all about you and not the fact that your cousin was sexually assaulted by Larry Reid, this man that you're associated with. And you do nothing. Same thing you did with your mama. Just folded. Ridiculous. So.
Ago because I kept alluding to it, and then my godbrother came back and told me, Mario, don't say that. And he even told Daryl, he said, I told Mario not to say anything because he was going to use my story to go at Larry.
I mean, how do you live with yourself? How could you live with yourself? Imagine a child coming up to you saying that, they're being sexually assaulted. Help. Well, please don't say nothing. I'm scared. And then you don't say nothing. And then 10 years later, it all comes out. And more people have been assaulted. And you think to yourself, wow, what if I said something back then? I could have changed the world. Someone's world. But you chose to cover for this man. And many lives have been affected. Many, many lives have been affected from the actions of Larry Reid. And you helped. You helped perpetuate the cycle of abuse. Yes, you did. So when it comes to who's in it, you're definitely in it because you had every opportunity to expose this man and you chose not to. You still are reluctant. But you didn't know who he was talking to. Clearly.
And I was upset with Larry at the time because of what we were dealing with. And I was like, you're out here doing all this stuff, but you know what I'm saying? You did this, you did this. But then, he tells me not to say nothing. So I'm like, I can't say nothing now. And he goes on Daryl's thing and says, and so I'm just like, and so that's what I'm saying. Like everybody's trying to play me like I'm the bad dude because my godbrother came and told me. But at the end of the day, yeah, he did tell me. I can't go against somebody's wishes.
So, like he said, yeah, he did tell me. Yeah, he did tell me. But I can't go against someone's wishes. What would you have done? Let me know in the chat.
How did your god brother meet Larry? I'm confused. Like, so he was a church member or something? That's interesting.
These are all church boys.
Wow.
These are all church boys. Every last one, they're all church boys.
They're all church boys. That's how Larry met them. He used God. He used the church. He was hiding behind the Bible. And he used Christianity to assault these men, allegedly. Again, all of the views and everything that you guys are hearing do not necessarily reflect the reviews of the official campaign. I'm just here doing my job, making sure that my business is businessing and making sure that you guys have the hottest content on fucking earth. So continue to support. We have Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to do it. And make sure that you're liking this video and that you are subscribed. Please, everyone, make sure that you guys are subscribed. Everyone go check your subscribe button right now. I'm sure that there's a few of you guys that have been unsubscribed. I don't know. YouTube does that. Just make sure that you are subscribed and all of your notifications are turned on, okay? Do that for me, okay, on period. Because we're on the way up. We're on the way up, period. This is a marathon, not a race, and we're going to keep on keeping on as long as you guys show up and as long as you guys are supporting. Guys, so I'm going to be right here. Somebody said, ooh, official campaign is working hard. Yeah, so like I said, I'm going to be right here as long as y'all keep showing up and keep supporting me. Yeah, so now back to the situation.
I'm just saying, Wiley, listen, just don't drag me into this stuff.
Ooh. Well, you been dragging it last night, but I'm not gonna really drag you in it.
Oh shit. Oh shit. He said, Wiley, please don't drag me into this stuff. And Wiley was like, really? I ain't gonna really drag you in it, girl. I ain't gonna really drag you in it, girl. Not like that way, girl. I'm just gonna release this audio on your ass. Ooh.
Like that, because again.
Jay, shout out to the newest member of the Lituation. Shout out to Crazy King, y'all's channel in the motherfucking building. Moderators, make sure that you guys are showing Crazy King around. Okay, make sure that he gets into the Crown Family group chat. Okay, that gives you 24-hour access to the official campaign and the Crown Family. Okay, I want to see everybody in the group chat. Okay, they give you 24-hour access to the Crown Family. When join the family, pick up your crowns. We get down over there in the group chat. It's always lit. Period. 24 hours a day. Oh, now what happened when?
I ain't even got time to be, because again, the moment that I speak out on this, then they're going to attack me and say I'm going against Larry. The moment I don't say something, then I'm supporting Larry. So I'm damned if I do and damned if I don't. At the end of the day, my thing is this right here. Someone told me their story and then told me not to say nothing.
Wow, man.
So, and I'm just.
What makes it so bad is that someone was your god brother. Like, he's practically family. Like, that should have been like, you know, that should have avoided all that shit out. Period. And if you wasn't gonna say nothing, you could have done something. Like, the fuck? Are you serious? Like, what? Who's protecting our black youth?
Like, when I did say something about it, they tried to destroy me and my platform because I did say something.
Wow.
Shout out to Darlene Wilkins in the motherfucking building and the newest member of the Home of the Lituation Mods. Make sure that you guys are showing her around the palace. Ooh. Almond Joy said, King Jives is guilty as sin. I know that's right. He's just as guilty as Larry. Period.
So was he living with Larry or something like that? Because the other accuser said they were living together.
Yeah, they were all living with Larry.
Wow. if you got two people saying the same thing, I mean, if this was any other body other than Larry, I think you would jump on this story.
No, that's not true.
If this had to deal with Kirk Franklin or John P. Key, I don't think that you would not jump on this story. I just think, you know, I was
That's not true, Alex.
because I talked to Bishop, I talked to somebody in Newburgh, I'm not gonna give the name, and it seemed to me that everybody knows something is right, but they don't want to speak on it. But when Bishop Eddie Long was being dragged, everybody dragged him. But when it's Larry, I don't see him getting that same type of attention and meaning that same type of repercussions like Bishop Eddie Long got. Maybe it's because of Larry do a better job paying off people to not speak on them. I don't know.
My, because, you know, a lot of people are alleging that, you know, Larry had paid them off or given them money to, you know, this is what's keeping them quiet or what's keeping, you know, a lot of black media outlets from reporting, you know, on Larry. If you guys notice, there's a lot of big bloggers that are not reporting, okay? And these bloggers are, you know, the same outlets where Larry goes to support and drop, you know, large sums of money.
I just that's all alleged, but it's sad.
Hold on, Bob. This is not that type of situation at all. Again, I'm not trying to get in a legal battle with nobody because they told me to do something and I did. I want to get what they said because the boy even said publicly that he said that. And if I do something outside, I can't get sued. I don't want that.
But this situation is kind of worse than Bishop Eddie Long because when Levante Adams was saying that Larry Reid sucked his dick and that Larry Reid wanted to fuck him, and Larry was
my. Let me know what you guys are thinking in the chat. Let me know what you guys are thinking in the chat. Okay, on period.
Paying him and all of this stuff. This stuff is out there, and I can't sit on the sidelines, you know, because I thought Larry was a good guy, you know. I don't know him personally, but I think that I owe it to myself and to the community, to the LGBT community, to at least give him a chance to be heard. I don't think that he should automatically be shut down, even for your god brother should be heard, because there's no telling what type of trauma that he's dealing with.
I'm not shutting him down, and nor did I ever shut him down. But he decided to go.
My. So he's saying, you know, he's not shutting him down. He's not shutting him down. He's about to tell you the real reason why he's upset, you know, with his cousin and why he doesn't have his cousin's back. You know, why he stayed silent.
Go somewhere else and go on somebody else's platform.
Because he went somewhere else and he went on someone else's platform. He was jealous. He was upset. He wanted those clicks and views. He wanted to be the one on Larry's neck. But instead he gave the interview to Daryl Moore, who had talked to, you know, several other victims or accusers or whatever. Okay, period. Allegedly.
That's what it was.
Wow. So you talked about it on Facebook. You didn't talk about it on YouTube.
No, I haven't posted the video on YouTube, but I am.
I mean, the block is hot. People want to know.
Oh, so now he's alleging that he's going to post his video on YouTube denouncing Larry because, you know, Wiley's calling him out. Wiley's like, you know, you need to denounce him publicly. You need to separate yourself from Larry because everybody thinks that you guys are in cahoots.
Yeah, if you want to do 2 Man Late, I haven't. This is like the first time I talked to you in the 4 or 5. It's been years.
Yeah, that's true. We haven't talked in a while.
So
I just, like I said, for me, I don't like that I'm included in this drama because I feel like this right here, I am honestly at a disadvantage because for me, I'm like, if you tell me not to do something, what am I supposed to do?
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, you know, I get asked, did you tell somebody else? Did you have a police report? They don't have none of that stuff. So I'm just running off of accusations. And I don't, you know, again, me personally, on my platform, I roll with proof, facts, and receipts.
Well, Tasha K says she have a receipt, and once I get it, I'm going to send it over to you because I'm seeing like, where's the black gay man speaking up?
And Tasha K said that she's going to release the receipts on episode 3. Okay, so not this Sunday coming up, but the following Sunday, she's going to release all of the text messages and stuff between, you know, Larry Reid and Levante, and she says that, you know, she verified that this is all legit. Everything is legit. Okay, and she's going to show us exactly the steps that she took to verify on episode 3 in the PPP docu-series.
This could have happened to one of us, and I don't think our silence, if we are silent, we are complicit and we are in the same boat as the predator with our silence.
Well, no, I speak out against it. It's like when it comes down to this situation, it's real sticky because a lot of these people, they're saying this stuff, but nobody came out here with no receipts except Levontre. And so, I was willing to do the story, but he told me not to. So again, I'm like, I'm not trying to get drugged in anything because of somebody's request. Now, it's a lot of people that will tell me things, but if they tell me I don't do the story, I can't do the story. And if I do it against what they tell me to,
Okay, you didn't have to do the story. You could have just went to the police. You could have got legal help. You could have told someone else in the family. Reached out to his parents. You don't have to be the one to call the police. If your underage family member or friend comes to you, you could easily tell one of their parents or guardians, if you don't want to be the, bell ringer, you don't want to be the whistleblower, you let someone else know. You did nothing. And for that, you're very much so in it because you assisted in the cover-up, period.
I can get sued.
Mm-hmm. So do you believe that your godbrother was lying?
So it's about you again. Oh, I could get sued. I could get sued. Your godbrother said he was raped. That's what he told Daryl Moore. Come on, chat. Let me know what you guys are thinking in this chat. Okay, on period. Don't leave me hanging. What's going on? I know it's lit over here, but whoa.
Oh my God. Honestly, I believe him. I believe him, but there's nothing that I can go off of.
So he's saying that he believes him, but there's nothing he can go off of.
You get what I'm saying? There's no facts, there's no proof, there's nothing. He just told me that they used to live together, this is what was going on, and he didn't give me anything.
Well, if you believe him, you should publicly denounce Larry Reid.
Ooh, my. You guys remember to support. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to do it. Larry, here is Triple Neck holding his feet to the fire. Okay, on period. He's saying, if you believe him, then you should stand with your cousin. If you believe him, you should stand with the accusers. Why haven't we heard you speaking about this?
It would draw your support from him. Because if you don't, it make you look like you in cahoots with Larry. Because I pulled back. I was a faithful Patreon person for 3 years, and I would draw my support. If you don't do that, people are going to say you taking up for Larry.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And yes, we are. Okay, on period. We expect that within the next 24 hours. Okay, on period. We expect you to publicly denounce Larry within the next 24 hours, or we're going to send rotten tomatoes to your doorstep. Period.
I'm not going to say that. I'm going to tell you why.
Your virtual doorstep. For the pussy holes in the bag.
Because again, if I choose, and here's the other thing. Larry Reid is not paying me to do anything, even though he sent me a super chat. Larry is not paying me to do anything, to say anything for him. I just don't want to be in this because I know what happened before. And that's the reason why Daryl Moore is mad and all of those things, because I said all of this stuff. And Daryl Moore attacked me. When I decided to just leave all this stuff alone, I got attacked from Larry's camp, Daryl Moore, everybody.
Again, this is all about him. Your godbrother came to you and said that he was attacked. And all you could think about is yourself and how this is going to affect you.
So, Wiley, you're not in my shoes.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
You're You're not in my shoes right now.
Well, I understand. When my sister was molested by a church member, molested by my best friend. When I stood up and took her side, I was attacked by the church and literally thrown out of Chicago. For that. So I get it. I experienced it personally in my personal life, but I don't regret it standing up to that predator, Sherman Blake Marlowe, for molesting my sister Tamara. I stood up for her, even though it burned a bridge with my uncle Bishop Cartwright from the Church of Holiness. I stood up for my sister, and I will stand up for her again because I don't allow that. I don't think that we as brothers and as whatever should allow a predator to prey and don't speak against it.
I know that's right, Wiley. Gangster. Ooh, I guess I actually agree with him on that. Ooh, my. Period. Gangster. Okay, period. When you see something, when you hear something, say something. Very much so, something. Say something. Okay, on period.
So I'm gonna say this to you out. I spoke out against this. I did. At this point in my life, I'm trying to have peace with all of this stuff. I said something when it wasn't even popular. I did. I said something. And then he came back and told me not to say nothing. I did share that information with Daryl Moore. Daryl Moore, because I chose not to stand in this stuff with him, and I told Daryl because Daryl was doing things that was not right. And I told Daryl, I said, Daryl, I don't even want to be involved. Because if you're stalking this man and you're going to his house, I said, I don't even want to.
You don't want to be involved from the jump because you weren't the one with the exclusive. You weren't the one that everybody was going to. You wanted to be the source. You wanted to be that guy. You wanted to be it. And when your cousin didn't tag you in, it made you feel some type of way. So instead of standing with him when you knew that the allegations were real, you turned a blind eye to the whole situation. And for that, you're trash. But it's been that way. It's been that way. Yeah. Since before you locked your mama and your grandma up, you've been trash. Period.
Be involved. That's why Daryl is attacking me. So I did speak out long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
I shared that information with Daryl. And because Daryl was doing foolishness, and I told Daryl, I don't want to be involved. They're not going to do this the right way. I don't want to be involved. And so Daryl flipped it on me and said, because I didn't want to help him and say nothing, I was helping Larry Reed. And that was never the case at all. Because what was going on was Daryl was out here stalking Larry, going to his house, putting guns up on the screen, and I didn't want to be...
To catch a predator. Okay, he was trying to catch a predator in the act. Okay, on period, in an open carry state. That's what he was doing when. And what's it to you? Pussy, you was at home hiding when.
No way involved with that either. So again, it's this whole cycle of I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. But somebody that's out here acting crazy. Now I'm sitting out here, it's like I'm stuck in the middle. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I hear you.
So Daryl was out here when he was going before he started going to court with Larry. He was out here online threatening and putting this man's information.
My. Not Jive calling the pot black. Okay, not the kettle calling the pot black. Okay, on period. Oh, but let me see your transcript. Said that Jive was seen flashing a gun too. My.
He's not there. He has kids and stuff. And when he started doing that, I told Daryl, I said, Daryl, you're doing too much. I said, Daryl, you're doing too much. If you're gonna go after Larry, go after him the right way. Don't pull nobody else's kids and all. Go after him. If you're gonna tell the story right.
Well, Larry Reed claims he got millions of dollars. He claimed he got more money than Bishop Whitehead win. He said, "Let me see them M's."
Don't get to threatening them and do this thing the right way. And he didn't. And then Larry was gonna sue all of us.
But did he do it?
I hadn't said nothing, huh?
But did he sue all y'all?
No, he didn't sue me. He didn't sue somebody else, but he sued Daryl because Daryl was out here doing all this. And Daryl was at the man's house. I have the video of the man at the man's house.
Do you think that Larry gonna sue Tasha?
My. So he had a video of the man at the house. My. So you got all of these receipts, and you've been keeping quiet all of these years. Wow. Wow.
I have no idea. I have no idea. And see, I did a video last night. I did a live last night, and I talked about all of this. And see, Wiley, it's not fair that I'm being brought into this. Again, when I spoke out on this,
Ooh. It's not fair that I'm being brought into this. My.
Ain't nobody believes me. Nobody believes me. When I said something, everybody tried to destroy my platform. Daryl had it. And Daryl had the same information that Tasha has now. Maybe a little bit more Tasha has. But Daryl had the same stuff. And I was still dragged into this stuff once again. And Conscious got to fight because of all this. You know, I mean, you saw all of this stuff go on.
My. What are your thoughts? Let me know in the chat. Give me your thoughts.
Well, I felt, well, for me, I just felt in the spirit to withdraw support because I don't think I should continue to give $12.99 to a system with all these allegations.
I don't have no thing again. I'm not supporting in any kind of way. Me and Larry were in a lawsuit with Dickhead because Dickhead felt that I was in cahoots with Larry.
Well,
he is. And he is.
Bishop, or it's not Bishop. I interviewed Mr. Ponder. He said y'all are running from the lawsuit. Y'all running after being served. That's what Mr. Ponder said. Brian Ponder.
This is what I'm saying. People are grouping me, and I ain't got nothing to do with that. I got on a live with Larry, and we were talking about the situation when it first happened. And because of that, because that man has an issue with Larry, he looked at me as being on that live with him, and then he said that I was in cahoots with him. As far as Ponder goes, Ponder can't prove no way, shape, form, or fashion that I'm in cahoots with Larry.
So you're not running from the process server.
No.
My, because the process server, I mean, because Brian Ponder did a few live videos said that he's looking for, Larry Reid and Turkey Leg Jives. Actually, there is a $500 reward for anybody who can, help with getting them served. My.
That's what he told me. The blocks is hot, King Jives, with this story because I'm getting emails, texts for the story. It keep coming up. And now it's gotten worse because Tasha responded, and now it got even worse because Larry Reid responded. And then he said he's going to respond more on his Patreon. Then Tasha Cares responded, and Bishop Whitehead said he's going to do a watch party. This is a lot. And then your name was like dragged into it. So.
My.
Because I'm not the one with the act. That's what I want y'all to do. Keep that mess with Tasha and Larry, because Whitehead ain't got nothing to do with this. He just got a vendetta against Larry. That's what that is. So y'all keep that mess with Tasha and Larry and whoever else over there that was supposedly sexually involved in this situation. At this point, and hear me when I say this, if this goes to court, they're not going to ask for Demario. They're not going to ask for King Jives. They're going to ask for the people that were involved.
Oh, they're definitely gonna get you in court because they know you're gonna tell everything with your snitching ass. They know they're gonna call your snitching ass first. Okay, on period. If they know that you got anything to do with anything, they're gonna call you first. When okay, on period. Yes, they is.
You know what I'm saying? Someone told me something way back in around about 2016 as an adult. So my thing is this right here. You can whatever. I just what do you want to do, Wiley?
I'm just going to talk about it with the show for 2 Minute Lady not going to start until February. But this, I just had to call you because when you reached out to me, I said we're going to have to talk because Daryl brought your name up to Tasha Cash. She was like, Tasha did. I mean, King Jive did that. Like, he had brought your name up.
And that's the thing. Daryl got upset with me because I did not want to stand because there was a lot of you saw this.
Ooh, now Daryl got upset with him because he didn't want to stand with Daryl. My. Standing with Daryl was also standing with your cousin, standing with your god brother, standing for justice. You know, like you did when you testified against your mama and your grandma, your uncles even.
There was a lot of stuff going on at that time. Daryl was coming at me, that girl Andrea, a whole lot of them, because they was doing stupid stuff, and I decided to back away from them. And he got mad at me because I did not want to continue with his foolishness. And I'm not trying to, again, getting involved in this again is a complete headache. It really is. Because Daryl wants me to jump in this with him when he was out here doing fuck shit.
Ooh.
I don't mind standing.
My. He said Daryl wants me to jump into this for him when he was out here doing fuck shit. This is his fault.
With you when you're trying to do right. I don't. That's what I do all the time anyways. But you're not going to sit out here and call yourself trying to speak for a victim, but you out here attacking somebody and stalking them at the same time. That's not how this works. You've seen my platform. Anytime I'm speaking out for victims in the Church of God in Christ, whatever the case may be, I'm not going to these folks' house. I'm not sitting up at their church threatening and harassing them. That's not my job. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. No, I hear you.
My.
So you said you're gonna make your statement on your channel because Larry made his on his channel and he was like dragging Bishop Whitehead and Pastor Bryant.
Hey, let me tell you something. I ain't got time to drag nobody in this situation. Because technically, if you want to be honest with me, if you want me to be honest with you, outside of the fact that my godbrother said something to me and then turned around and told me not to say nothing, I have no involvement.
Oh. My. Why are you upset? It's like you upset that your godbrother was sexually abused by this man that you look up to. So you're mad at the accuser for coming forward because you admire the man that abused him. Because to this day, you're trying to work with Larry. Larry just sent you $500. I would have to send that money right back if I knew it came from the man that my cousin told me molested him. It definitely gives conspiracy. It definitely gives accessory. It definitely gives cover up. Why are you accepting money?
I have no involvement. None. I decided to make peace with everybody. I talked to Daryl. I talked to Conscious. I talked to Larry. I talked to all these Negroes, and I made peace. I don't want to be arguing with nobody because this is not what I do on my platform. Arguing with content creators. Because I was in this situation. I was here.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you're right. It's high. It's real high. It's real high.
So you pretty much don't have no opinion on the allegation of this new allegation. Well, not new, but the new interview that the accuser gave with Tasha.
I've gained my thoughts and opinions on this. I have. I gave my thoughts and opinions on this a long time ago. I'm just not willing to go back down this road again.
Is those videos still up so I can take my notes or no?
Yeah, those videos are still up.
Okay. I need to go back. You can text it if you can find it. I have to go back and see. But that was like a couple of years ago.
I got like 2,000 some videos, but
yeah,
they're still up.
Okay. Because like that's going back, what, 2019,
20... Hurry up with this commentary win.
2018 or something.
2019. That's when all this stuff was going on. Mm-hmm. 2019. And like I said, me personally, the reason why because I've already made my statement about this last night, is on my Facebook page. And I made this very plain and very simple. And because of one person saying, oh, that was King Jive's godbrother, they're trying to include me into this. I have never met Delquan in person. Let me say this.
Oh, so because you've never met your godbrother in person, you don't owe him any loyalty? My. How do you even get a godbrother that you've never met in person? Okay.
I've never met Delquan in person.
Delquan is the other accuser. Somebody send that to Tasha K. I wonder if Tasha K is going to be interviewing Delquan. Shit, does anybody have Delquan's information? Maybe we need to reach out and do an interview with Delquan. My. Anybody know who Delquan is? Delquan, are you in the chat? Shit, let me drop the link for Delquan. Delquan, if you're in here. Delquan, if you're in here, I dropped the link for you. Don't hit that link unless your name is Delquan and Larry Reed molested you. Unfortunately. Oh. Now back to the situation.
We've just known each other via social media for years. So I call him my God. We call each other God brother.
Wow. Okay.
So, and that is a fact. You can ask Delquan, he'll tell you the same thing. And so when he told me this, I was like, oh my God.
Everybody asking the same shit I'm asking. How you get a godbrother you ain't ever met? Make that make sense. I ain't never heard no shit like that.
And so I asked him at that time, again, like I told you earlier, did you do, police report, all this? He said he didn't. He said, but this is what happened. He gave me all kind of accounts and all this stuff like that. I began to throw things out there, and that's when I began to get attacked. I did share this information with Daryl, and I always told Daryl, I said, Daryl, if you're going to say something about anybody, make sure you have all of your facts. And then when it just got out of hand with Daryl and Larry, I said, listen, I don't want nobody saying that King Jives is a part of somebody stalking and coming to somebody's house with guns and weapons and stuff. Because that's not, I don't do that.
That's how you were.
You said what?
No, I said.
My. Oh, well, somebody already confirmed in the chat that, it's all an act. And Turkey Leg Jives is twisting the whole story up. Okay. He's twisting the whole story up.
So that's your point on that. Because like I said, we're gonna be breaking down that lawsuit tonight on my show. This is like really sad. But you said you haven't talked to your guy brother in years, so I don't even know if he's on social media.
And when he did that live with Daryl at the end, he texted me.
Mm-hmm.
And so I said to him, you're putting yourself out there and you're telling the people that you told me not to say anything. But now you're putting me involved in this, and now I think drugs. And I said, I'm glad that you're speaking out, because I was attacked, and then Daryl was attacked. So again, anytime that I ever told anybody's story online, I always had some type of police report, some type of documentation, something. I didn't have it with these guys. I didn't have it with the department. I didn't.
But you had y'all family. Y'all have you ever known well shit. Let you tell her you don't even know this niggas. How you got a godbrother you don't even know? Make it, girl, please. Now you don't know him. Okay. That'd be the first thing these niggas go to. I don't know him. They're denied knowing a motherfucker until they can't deny knowing him no more.
So I didn't say much. I just threw hints out there. Because Delquan never had anything that he could give me that was tangible. Now, when he went on Daryl's thing, did he give Daryl something that was tangible? I believe him, but I didn't have anything. Does that make sense to you?
I hear you. Makes a lot.
Because the young man, LeBron Train, that's over there with Tasha, he gave Tasha proof, facts, text messages. He gave her all of those. I didn't have that. So if somebody came back and said, I'm going to sue you for defamation of character, what am I going to say? Well, they said it. They give you proof. No, they didn't give me no proof. But this is their word against their word right over there. So even if I say something now, it's still not going to make no sense. Everybody wants some drama and some juice and some tea, but nobody's really willing to look at the facts. And I'm saying this to you, and I'm being very serious. If somebody's going to come to you and tell you something, always make sure you get some proof of what they're talking about. Because if you get sued, nobody's going to come to your rescue. I don't know if that makes sense to you, Wiley.
It makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. It does.
And I'm not saying that I'm
My.
not going to die.
My. Does it make sense to you guys, Crown Family? Let me know your thoughts. I want to hear your thoughts in the chat. Let me know how much sense does this all make to you? Because I'm lost.
No. I can call Larry right now. I can call Aaron Moore. Anybody. So my thing is this. I decided to step away from all of this, especially all this mess that's going on now, because I don't want no involvement.
Yes, sir.
Because at this point, with a lot of these other people that's coming out saying stuff, they didn't have no proof. They just said, this is what happened. Do I believe that something probably could have happened? Absolutely, I do. But just allegations aren't going to hold up in court.
My. He said, do I believe something happened? Absolutely, I do. But people allegations are not going to hold up in court. And that's why you give someone your platform. You allow someone, you amplify these accusing voices like Tasha did, so that something can be done. So that justice can be met, so that some resolution can come from all of this. Like, are you serious?
Facts and proof will. So I don't know what's going to happen with Tasha and Larry. I don't know. But see, these folks got money. I don't. I got enough for me and my house. And so just for the sake of a click and a view, but I don't play them games. Oh no, I don't play them games. I don't play them games. Because when you get served and have to go to court and all this stuff, that's real. Stuff, dickhead and plunder and stuff, that's not even, and that stuff is over. Their time frame is over. They want to serve somebody, and I don't know if you saw it live.
No, Bishop is getting ready to refile those $20 million twin lawsuits, okay? Be on the lookout for that. Walrus leg, walrus foot. Okay, on period. Be on the lookout for that lawsuit that's coming your way.
I was over there with Whitehead.
I did.
And I asked him all those questions. And he called it to try to quote unquote sue me for it. And I backed up everything. And he out here getting caught in all his lies. So, this is where I am. Wow, this is where I am.
Yeah. Thanks for explaining to me. Like, that's a lot.
You know how this goes. You dealt with Tasha.
Yeah, I did. It's just like, this is quite different because this is like a 15, he said he was 15, this happened, blah, blah, blah. So, and then your name was dragged in. That's, I definitely got to bring King Jive and talk to him about this because I didn't know he had a god brother that was allegedly raped or molested by Larry Reid.
Right. And then, like I said, even with all of it, it's like everybody's getting their names thrown out here. Everybody's getting their names thrown out here. And I'm just like, nobody's going to sit out here and tell the 100% truth. Because even though Daryl sat there and threw my name out there, he didn't did he? Matter of fact,
so he's alleging that no one is telling the 100% truth. Someone said, how can anyone trust Reed? He can't even go 5 minutes without wearing them damn glasses. Okay. Somebody said, watch all the people start coming out now. Okay. Period. And shout out to the 600 people in the motherfucking building. You guys make sure that you guys are supporting the Official Kingpin in the home of the lituation. Welcome to the Official Kingpin After Dark, okay? Good morning and good night. It's up in this motherfucking stuck, okay? Support this live, like this video, subscribe with all of your notifications turned on, and remember to support.
Did he even say, when you listen to Tasha K, did he even say that, well, King Jai's brother, God brother, told him, but he also told him not to say that. Did he say that?
No, he didn't.
Thank you.
Mm-mm.
But he did on his platform.
Mm-hmm.
But now when Daryl Moore talks about it, he's not going to even say that. It's just the fact of trying to, you know what I'm saying, incriminate me of knowing. I'm like, nigga, if I can't say that, like the boy is grown. This ain't like it's a child. This is a grown man telling you this. You get what I'm saying? This ain't no 2-3-year-old coming to tell me that Uncle Boba is out here touching him. This is a grown man telling me don't say shit.
Mm-hmm. All right.
My. Does that make a difference? What are your thoughts, Crown Family? Let me know in the chat.
I'm not in court for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
This grown man told me don't say nothing. I think a lot of people get their social media stuff confused. Like folks are going to jail for sitting out here doing stuff against other people's wishes. This is why I'm telling you, when I have these cases and I deal with these situations, anytime I deal with them based upon this person gave me permission. Now, I find it ironic that Larry did send me $500 yesterday, or what was that, Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
My. He finds it ironic that Larry Reid sent him $500 the other day after the PPC series came out. My. Ooh.
Yeah, I did find it weird. Because I looked up, I was like, whoa. And then all this stuff comes out. So that's just, yeah. I just hate to be the bystander in this, and I refuse to be collateral fucking damage.
Ooh. So, he refuses to, come forward and support his cousin. He doesn't want to be a bystander. He doesn't want to be collateral damage. He doesn't want to receive any ridicule or harassment behind standing for and with his cousin, standing, against sexual abuse.
Because all of them, they got their situations. All of them. Harry got his money. Tasha got her money. While they sit there beefing with one another, they got their stuff. I'm not trying to get fucked over because matter of fact, 3 people are mad at each other. Tasha mad at Larry, Larry mad at Tasha, Dickhead mad at Larry, and they got beef. No. Keep that shit over there. Really, technically, I ain't got no dog in this fight. Is Del Quan gonna go over there on Tasha K's page and tell Tasha the same thing that he told Daryl?
My. Where is Del Quan? Okay, we need to find Del Quan and see if, he's ready to speak out as well. Okay, we need to put Bishop Whitehead and Del Quan in contact with each other if they have not already been in contact with each other. And, we need to hear his story as well. Live and in color, just like Trey Levantre.
I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna say. I know because that's your godbrother, right? I don't know if she reached out to him or not. So I can't say nothing about that, but I do know for Levantre, she's doing a 3-part series on him.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to hold you up. I'm about to go and take my notes and watch Larry Reid live. He's going to be on Patreon.
Okay, well, I appreciate you talking to me and everything. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we're going to definitely talk and chop it up for 2 Man and a Lady. I know you stressed. Just take it easy.
Okay, if I say something, you know what I'm saying, I'll do a live about it, but this is really pissing me off. Me and my sister both. It's really pissing me off because it's my name getting dropped in this stuff, and it's really not right.
Mm-hmm.
So, but anyway, go ahead. I don't know what time Larry coming up. I'm not even at Patreon. So, but thank you for calling me, okay?
All right, thank you.
My. So what are your thoughts, Crown family? Let me know in the chat, okay? It sounds like, to me, Jives has been keeping this secret for Larry for a very long time now. And Triple Neck just exposed him, okay, on period. Oh. Somebody said, I know you stressed. Oh, does it matter about Tasha K and her reason for exposing Larry? People keep talking about stuff that's not important. The victim is the one that's important, and Tasha ain't the one that said these things. Absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more. Okay, so that was Wiley talking with Turkey Leg Jives, okay, on period. Yeah, he definitely said Jives up big time. No, he don't want Jives on no two monsters and a book of wolf. Okay, on period. He definitely don't want him on that show win. Okay, on period. So okay, he better run. Okay, on period. Oh, speaking of run, Crown family, run it up. Okay, on period. Yeah, support this live. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, crypto, however you want to do it. Okay. Oh, moving right along. Everybody hashtag let's go. Let's go. Ooh, yes. So we're gonna continue the accusations, rumors, and lies video that Larry Reid put out. You know, disputing everything that Tasha K and Levantre put out. Okay. It's a 4-hour video, so we probably, listen to a little bit and then drop the link, and then we'll come back and finish it tomorrow, okay, on period, because it's really just a whole bunch of mindless minions who are just yes men, and you'll definitely get that vibe from the audio that you're getting ready to listen to. Yes, everybody hashtag let's go. Everybody hashtag let's go. Like this video. Make sure that you guys are subscribed and support. Again, we have Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, crypto, Guru, however you want to do it. Yes, ooh. Okay, so where we left at earlier in the video, Larry Reid was just getting ready to pull up his ex-wife, Lisa. So here's what Lisa has to say about the whole situation.
And I don't know who they end up. They live with like 3 or 4 different families when they was in. They always been from house to house. So by this time, Lisa's back. So I'm gonna bring Lisa up. Now we're about to have everybody else have the conversation. Sorry, y'all. My intro was so long. It was an hour. All right, Lisa. Okay, so talk about when you came back and everything. I can't hear you. You're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, his ex-wife, Lisa. Let me show y'all. Yeah, so this is Larry Reid's ex-wife, Lisa. Okay, and she came up to, sound off, okay, how she feels about the accusations, the rumors, and the lies. Okay. Here's what she had to say.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought I was going to talk about more of our background first.
You can.
Before I go into that.
You can.
This really, when these accusations are brought up, it really triggered me because of the blood, sweat, and tears that went into building this ministry. I remember, so they don't know. We always joke and talk about WILEY and everything like that, but
you guys make sure that you guys are following me on Instagram. You guys all following me on Instagram? Oh, make sure that you guys are following me on Instagram because Instagram gets it first. Okay, I'm here. We're almost to 10,000 subscribers on Instagram. So definitely follow me on Instagram. I'm dropping a link right now. Hold on. Dropping the link right now. Oh, she's a dusty one. Oh, she's so dusty. Okay, it's definitely giving surviving R. Kelly all over again. Period. Now, what was that?
We went from a nice townhouse. This is really this is in my book too, because this is part of my good grief. We went from a nice townhouse to viewing a land
I don't see what this has to do with anything.
that had an abandoned property on it. And I would say the house was abandoned too, but God said, we're going to live here and we're going to start ministry here. So because of the way I was raised in church, my daddy was exactly like we was faith, gung ho for God, spirituality, all of those things. So I just went with what he said. I'm like, okay, we're gonna live in this slab of a house, and that was like almost an hour away from work. So it was all, we didn't have no car. My father had to take me to work. So I'm at work waiting to be picked up. Everybody's leaving, going home, and I'm out here. I get off at night. I mean, I get off in the day, but I'm
So Larry Reid had a lot of time to himself. That's what it sounded like to me. Larry Reid had ample opportunity to do exactly what these guys are accusing him of. You wasn't home. You worked at least an hour away, and you had transportation issues. That's what I'm hearing. What are you guys hearing?
gonna go home tonight because I have to wait for Michael to get off work to pick me up, take me home. So I'm trying to build you a picture of these.
Oh, so in order for her to get home and to and from work, she had to wait for Shamako, Larry Reid's right hand man. Oh, he's not gonna allow Larry Reid to get caught up with no boys, is he? He's not going to mysteriously pick her up early from work and drop her off at the house without letting Larry know, will he? So if something happened, how would she know?
We are people that put our heart, soul, sweat, blood, tears into this ministry. And so we moved to Fayetteville, and here comes these people. And this came to me about how they came from Bishop Black ministry. I should have known then, because when they came from Bishop Black, they were talking about them. Like, but we took them in, and
Oh, so now you trashing the family because they came from one church and they was gossiping. So you should have known that, they would gossip about you guys too. Well, how come they don't have these same type of allegations against the other church?
oh God, we took them in, and now we're around these people that we're doing everything for. Like, everything for. Everybody that came to our ministry was from the street. They came from a broken home, which is something that we did not experience. We didn't come from broken homes. We came from church folk. Y'all met Reed's mom and dad. Y'all,
But you didn't have a working car. So you clearly didn't come from money. Because you ain't having no car.
didn't read my mom and dad because they're deceased, but we were all raised the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Love people, love God. So we tried to foster them family, like family we had.
Yep.
And I gave so much. Reed was so much into the church broke our marriage up.
My. The church broke our marriage up. How Larry Reid, the head of the church, allowed something like this to happen?
I'm not even going to I'm not going to sugarcoat it, because these people pulled on him so much. And I would fuss about it behind the scenes, because I'm like, but you would never know it in church. I would smile,
My. Speak of the devil win. Speak of the devil win. Look who right here at the bottom of the screen, friend. Ooh. My man. Larry Reid man right there at the bottom of the motherfucking screen win. Okay, talking about Elisa is a very strong woman, girl. Shut the fuck up, girl. Now she didn't have a car, but he out here buying Conscious TV, a whole ass motherfucking car, multiple cars, computers, etc. He got men with cell phones and things, and Here his wife is without a car. And Shamarco has to pick her up and drop her off to work.
Whatever. But when it came to the point where when Xaria was born and Reed was given, like for Christmas, Reed would get everybody something in the church for Christmas. Suits, shoes, men's suits, women's suits, shoes, clothes. I'm like, what is going on? And I would say, Reed.
But you ain't have a working car. So he's buying all these men suits and men clothes and men things and men underwear. And here his wife is without a working car. My.
My pastor never did this. Like, what are you doing? Like, this is not something that I remember growing up. Like, what are you doing? So, but I had my daddy in my mind because my daddy loved Reed. He was like, Lisa, you need to be with this man. He even told me one time to shut your mouth and do what you're supposed to do.
Oh, my. So her daddy forced her to be with Larry Reed. He told her to shut your mouth and do what you're supposed to do. Oh, my. I know that's right. Blame it on your daddy. She said, it was my daddy. It's my daddy's fault. I'm only with this man because my daddy told me to shut my mouth and do what women do.
There for him. I'm like, okay, but this ain't fair. But okay, I get what you're saying. And so I watched these people, but I didn't know what it was because we were church people. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know I didn't know how to process what was going on but now
her daddy's zesty too. Who's her daddy? You know who her daddy is, girl. Ooh. Now her daddy's zesty too. What's his name, Win? I'll look him up right now, girl. What's her daddy name, Win, girl? See if my antennas go off. Okay, I'm here because my gator, I ain't never been wrong, Win, girl. Okay, on period. Ooh.
Now, because I've been out of the church, I can say that we were used because these were street people and we were church babies. Like Reed and I grew up in the church. Like, and so to know that people take advantage of you like this, to know that people will lie on you like this, to know that people will do these things to you, it's hurtful. And you know that you gave everything that you knew how to give. And then when me and Reed broke up the first time, I'm thinking that I'm like these people's first lady and all these things. But when we
What's wrong with her teeth? She ain't got no teeth. All this money, she ain't got no fucking teeth. That don't make no fucking sense. How your wife ain't got no fucking teeth in her mouth? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Say it ain't so. She ain't got no fucking teeth in her mouth. Y'all lying. Y'all is lying.
broke up, nobody checked on me. So from that part on, I said, okay, Lisa, you gotta wake up. So after me and Reed broke up, they didn't know me and Reed still talk every day. So when he called me and he told me that what happened with Ashley and the bond trade and everything, when he called me and told me, I already knew. But what he didn't know,
Ashley and Levante were having sex. Just like you and your husband. Allegedly. Girl, no teethers. Something wrong with the teethers. It's very black in this area.
so there was a time when there was one time me and Reed was cool all up until he got engaged. So when he got engaged, I was saying something about the kids, and he was like, "No, you can't get them or something." I said, "I'm coming to get my children. I don't know what you talking about." So when I came and got the kids, I remember Ashley calling me, and I didn't think about it. And then she called me, and I didn't tell anybody. I didn't even tell Reed. She called me and she said, "You need to come get your children because they not treating them right." And Reed, and do you know that people be doing Reed's feet at night? And I said, "Yes."
My. She said, you need to come get your kids because they're not treating them right over here. And Reed be having people do his feet at night. Let me find out he had one of the little boys doing his feet at night.
That has been going on since we were married. I said, because when we first got married, I had to scratch Reed's hair for him to go to sleep. And he would fall asleep in my lap. So I think she thought she was about to tell me something I didn't know. I was like, I already knew that. So what are you talking about? I said, he needs that to go. And I had been in the room, in the bed, because I thought that I had been in the room, in the bed while it was happening. And we just go to sleep. Like some people have ways that they go to sleep, and Reed is a prophet, so he has different vices, and I knew that.
Oh, my. So because he's a prophet, he needs his feet rubbed every night before he goes to sleep. Is that why he keeps a house full of little boys? Allegedly. I know all around the mulberry bush. Okay.
Because my daddy had different vices as well. So that's and so when I went to, that was the only time that me and Reed had like an issue, because both of us was really like just being in our egos, I think. And so when I came back, because of the hurt that I experienced when we got divorced, when I came back, I didn't get close to nobody because I didn't want to go through that same experience. So I was able to sit back and watch everybody. And I was like, these Negroes they have not changed at all. Everybody is the same. And so I saw Levante and Ashley, how they would move and how they would maneuver. And she would be saying something to me to my face. But then again, I hear she said something else to something about something that nobody else said. It's just something that she would say, even if you respond or not, because she did everybody's hair. If you respond or not, she'll say that you said it. I'm like, I didn't say that, you said it. Like, what are you talking about? And so it is just so much to take in because
because Ashley had a problem with telling the truth. Levante deserved to be sexually assaulted by Larry. Like, I'm not getting the relevance. What are we talking about here?
No, it's a lie. Like, there is no, Reed had never been by himself. Never. We were married all the way up until 2007. Vontre was born in 1990, so that makes him 17. And if I'm in the picture, that is not happening. So what are you talking about?
But you were waiting for Shamarco. They had a whole secret code. He knew exactly when Larry was alone because Larry would text him hot, warm, and cold when he was preoccupied. It seems like Larry had a system and you were just a pawn in his game.
And then they try to paint the narrative, she wasn't there. I was only gone for 2 years. And when I came back, me and Reed were together. So I'm trying to figure out, and then when it wasn't me, he was engaged to Jennifer, and he was engaged to somebody else.
Oh, not you can't say the ex-wife name. The other ex-wife, Jennifer.
And she was overseas, so he was doing a whole lot of traveling and all those things. Because when he called me, he was in London. So I'm like, so what are you talking about? None of this. Reed was never by himself. He always had his advocate with him or Marco. He has never been by himself with nobody. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out.
My. She's definitely giving delusional. Like, how would you, like, Reed is never by himself? Well, I mean, Reed even said, when, he would take the guys to buy underwear, there would always be other men with him. So, I mean, maybe there were other guys around. Does that mean he did not do it? Okay, she's definitely hurting rather than helping. Because I read through all the bullshit, and that's just on period.
So it really makes me upset because you've been around my children. I remember when I had to pick my kids up, when you and I was broke up, I had to pick my kids up from where Marco was living with all them 1,000 people in the house. And Vontre would have Zoe in his coat. And I'd be like, why do you have my daughter in your coat? Take my daughter out of your coat. Stop treating my daughter like a boy. She's a girl. And I
remember that.
So you got strange men, which you pull up and strange men will have your daughter wrapped in their coat. My.
Yeah, because there was a strange thing that him and his mama had towards our daughter.
Zoe,
Like, they would take her out of hand when we got to church. And we were like, okay. And then after so long, it became to where Zoe wanted the mom more than she did anybody else. And I want to say this, Lisa, I am so sorry. I'm listening to you talk. And I remember, it's like taking me down memory lane because I forgot. But I'm sorry, because you say the church broke us up, but I allowed the church to break us up. That's what it was. And
I bet you
that's
did.
just that. Yeah. You say your daddy had vices, I had vices. I didn't understand that part. You mean like weird stuff that we did?
Okay, so my dad, when he had to hear from God, he would sit in the bathroom for hours.
What weird stuff did y'all do?
And I'd be like, Dad, are you using the bathroom? Nope. Mind your business. So that's how my daddy was. And my dad he woke up in the middle of the night, praying and would make us get up and pray. That's what I should have said vices. The vices is something else. But he quirks.
Quirks. Yeah, probably something like that.
Yeah. So it just.
What was the year when you came back, Lisa?
2010.
10,
It was right after y'all had just summit.
Right. So they had just came back right before the summit.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's
so I'm trying to figure out what I'm saying is there was no room there for none of that to happen. None.
Well, to Levantre's point, I never went nowhere by myself. When I was home, I always stayed up in the room as I still do now. And just like now, everybody comes one by one into my room and asks me, engage me, talk to me, however. So
My. So you literally just debunked everything your wife said, because your wife said you're never alone with these boys, and here you are saying, well, I am alone with these boys. They come in my room one by one and engage with me. One person does my feet while I masturbate to another one who I make get naked and spin around in front of me. He says I am alone with the boys. I engage with them one by one. So what the fuck is she talking about? Right, caught right up in his lies. When she over here looking stupid as fuck. Look at this, Win. Look. She like, what? What happened? What happened? Right.
So we were by ourselves. So there were things that he would do and nobody would be around. Now,
I gotta run that back. I gotta run that back. What happened? What y'all was doing when?
And my dad he woke up in the middle of the night, praying and would make us get up and pray. That's what I should have said vices. The vices is something else. But he quirks.
Quirks. Yeah, probably something like that.
Yeah. So it just.
What was the year when you came back, Lisa?
2010.
10,
It was right after y'all had just summit.
Right. So they had just came back right before the summit.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's
so I'm trying to figure out what I'm saying is there was no room there for none of that to happen. None.
Well, to Levantre's point, I never went nowhere by myself. When I was home, I always stayed up in the room as I still do now. And just like now, everybody comes one by one into my room and asks me, engage me, talk to me, however. So we were by ourselves because there were things that he would do and nobody would be around.
My. That sounds like a confession to me. There's things that we would do and nobody would be around. What things would you guys do? Now speak today.
Now, what I'm not going to do, and I want to be very clear about this, and this is on purpose, and this is the reason why, I'm going to be very clear about this. What he is touting and saying that I did was not me. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it like that.
Oh, my. So it sounds like you know who it was and you're protecting them. And for that, they need to lock your ass away. Somebody hashtag organized crime. That's what it's given to me. Is it giving sex trafficking? Like, what's going on here? Why the wife look so confused? She looks so confused in this moment. She looks so confused. She don't know what the fuck is going on here. She like, what the fuck? She thought she knew something. She ain't know a motherfucking thing.
what you're going to hear as these people talk. I didn't know that I was being obsessed over. I did not know that I was being used to fulfill voids. I did know.
My motherfucking friend in the motherfucking building. Welcome to the official King Pain Show After Dark. You guys all make sure that you guys are following my friend Hotshot Radio in the motherfucking building. Yay. Ooh. It's a lot of shit going on. It's a lot of shit going on. Yay, so.
Who he was or who he could be, and had some fears about that because of how he was. And he also told me about him being molested by his cousin Mike, and his former pastor, which his mama's pastor, he was playing the drums over there, had exposed him to some things, maybe a strip club, maybe it was, I can't remember, don't quote me on that, and some girl that he had a relationship with. So when he came to me, this is why when somebody said that I asked him to dance and turn around and show me da-da-da. Number one, and I should repeat again, I shared things with him I should not have shared. And because I told information, he was consistently curious about my life. And
My. So you were having inappropriate conversations with the child. So you, pastor, preacher, pedal, were having conversations about sex with a child who is not yours. That's what you're telling us? My.
And what I have done, particularly with men. And he was very interested in it. So he would always bring it up.
My. So you were telling him about sexual intercourse between you and other men. My. Look at his wife. Look at his wife. She's so disappointed. She's so disappointed. My. You guys remember to support this live. We have Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto. Okay, your donations help me keep my foot on predators' necks, just like Larry Reid. Okay, so support. Yeah, it's the official King Pain After Dark. Oh, the more he talked, the more he dig himself into a hole. When
I had other relationships in my life and other adjutants who one was like a protector, and he knew all my business. And if he would talk, he would remember me at the altar.
See, he doesn't call these men that are in his life, boyfriend. He calls them son and protector and father and archbishop and mentor. Again, Larry Reid does not identify as a gay man. But Yarcy has had dick and balls in his mouth. Consensually.
I was led to go to the church 2:00 in the morning. I called him to have him go with me. And I prophetically felt all of this. Now he's going to remember this. Marco, I told the story. I said, I feel like I'm going to be blamed or put in a situation to where
My. He said he prophetically felt all of this. Shout out to Passionate Blues for the $10 super sticker. Okay, on period. Yeah, it's for the $10 super chat. She said, stay on their necks. I know that's right. You guys continue to support. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to do it. Oh. The more he talked, the more he just dig.
Men are going to be saying, and women, that I have been inappropriate with them. I don't like the culture of this ministry. I don't like the way things are.
So he said that he prophesied that he's seen it. He's seen it. He always knew it was going to happen. It's giving me he knew his karma. He knew what he had done. He knew one day it would come to the light. The fuck he talked about prophesied that he had a dream that people would be blaming him for something like this, and he didn't do it. Like, girl, shut the fuck up.
Close and too connected to the people. And now this is in the year of 2000, and we were in Murchison Road. So this is before we moved to, and I was being tormented by dreams and feelings. And so I took him with me. The short guy that was in church, y'all knew his name, I ain't gonna call his name. And he was always with me. And he remembers that we talked extensively about that. But I know I was probably in the future. So I would do that kind of stuff all the time. So yeah, that was by this time 2010, just so you know, Lisa, but I already told you. There was when he had time, he was run to my house when he was staying.
Lisa looked like she over it. Look at Lisa. This look like boy. Boy. Okay, I'm here. Somebody said, "Why am I in church at 2 a.m.?" Girl, period. Oh, Wiley is more upset that he never got the $500 that Armand got. Yeah, so that's what it is. Period. You heard it here first. Yes. Continue to support. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto. Let me go check the Cash App because last time I checked, I think we only had $5. $5. Oh, oh. No, I think no, we had way more than that. We got a quota. I'm tripping. We met our quota. Oh. Oh, yes, we did hit a quota during this live win, huh? I'm just programmed that way, girl. I'm just programmed well. It's part of the show at this point. Yeah, so oh, she tired of shit. Okay, it's all the lies. Yes, these are my confessions. Oh, oh, call people talk like this. People that are cult leaders talk like this. They always prophesizing something, okay? Prophesizing and emphasizing something, okay, on period, with a salty lip ass. Ooh, he's so nasty. Ooh, what else you done, Larry?
In the house with Benson now, and Kendall was coming over there to do my feet, or Benson was coming out at that time, he was pulling my neck. It's decompression. I've always had these problems since I jumped off this 12-foot thing and a little bit of track from running track. And I didn't know this. I was told this after all of this, that he would, if Vincent or Kendall was trying to come to my house, he would get up, grass up, and run to my house to get there first. And then, because he didn't like to have, he didn't like other people being around me. So, but I didn't know that. I didn't know none of that. I did not know when I would leave the house, when we was all stand together in 2009 and 3216, and then Grace Park in the first part of 2009. I did not know he was putting on my clothes. I did not know he was mimicking me. I did not know that he was telling the people at the school that I was his father, his.
Ooh, my mom, isn't that what you told him? Isn't that what you told him? You told him you were his father. You know, this was not a relationship like boyfriend, girlfriend. This is a father and son type of dynamic. That's what you told him. Well, thank you, Shadow. Thank you, Phil. Ooh, yay, sir. Oh, it's 600 strong in the motherfucking morning. When you guys make sure that you guys are hitting that like button. When okay, on period. Oh, yay, sir. Oh, yay, sir. Oh, continue to support. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to do it. Yes, now back to the situation when, oh, gotta go do something real quick.
Blood father, his real father. I didn't know that. I did not know that he was telling people I'm going to be buying him a car, me and him going to be going on trips. I wasn't even that person to do that. Then I go on trips now, take photos. I don't know where any of that is coming from. And $60. There were conversations and things that we would have about what he wanted to do with his life that I know was inappropriate. And so I would try to insert myself in between what it was that he said that he wanted to do.
Isn't that exactly what Levantre said? That's exactly what Levantre said he was doing. That's exactly what Levantre said he was doing when he said that he wanted to be a stripper. Larry Reid inserted himself and made that boy strip. And he got it all on tape. That's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said. Where's the lie? What did Levantre lie about? I'm still waiting for him to debunk anything Tasha K said. As far as I'm concerned, there was no lies for the first time. For the first time. No lies detected. Okay? No lies detected.
Captain Save a Hope with everybody. So I was trying to insert during that time I'll go get people out the club, off the strip pole, and insert myself to abort that. But at the same time, I began to see in 2009 and was creeped out. And that's when I pulled the asked my then adjutant to come with me to the church, and then like I was going something just felt wrong. And it was obsession. I'm clear on that now, but I didn't see that then, and I wouldn't believe that he was a different person away from me, because it would just be me and him. And so he was using everything that I had and did, and somehow or another, it's something psychological that happened where he placed me. And these stories that he is telling, that is not the truth of them stories. And I repeat, that was not me. And then they said there's something about some text messages. We don't have the text messages, but there's another member that said that they saw a text message.
My. At this point, I just don't believe anything that he talking about when. Oh, shout out to Tanisha York in the motherfucking building. Yes, Fran. Thank you for the $2 super sticker. You guys continue to support. Oh, you guys are shaking your head. Oh, where's Knockout Media at? Oh, wasn't he windmilling for Larry? Where's all those girls that was windmilling for Larry? Why they not in the chat tonight? Oh, they normally in the chat windmilling win, girl. Oh, all those girls that used to be over here windmilling for Larry, girl. They all disappeared, huh? Oh, because the pussy could always never. A fish king pay stay on the dusty bitch neck win, okay? Period. Oh, oh. Somebody said, why did you talk so fast? Well, I have the video sped up for copyright purposes. Okay, on period. Guys, this is the home of the lituation, and everything that's being shown to you guys during this late night lituation is being shown to you underneath the fair use and copyright doctrine. It's my motherfucking opinion mixed with receipts. Take it however you want to take it. Just don't take it to the police. Yes. How's everybody doing tonight? How is everybody doing tonight? Yes. Oh, this is going to be the prosecution's best piece of evidence. Yes, you know they like to use my videos as evidence when Exhibit 644. Yes, he did. Shout out to you, Big Daddy Conrad. Okay, on period. Yes, this evidence right here. Okay, on period. This evidence. Yes, sir. Oh, hold on. Let me cam back up for y'all. Yes, sir. Let me cam back up for y'all. Okay, on period. Oh, we keeping it lit tonight, ain't we? It's lit tonight, ain't we? Yes, shout out to Nick Q and the motherfucking video. We'll never forget exhibit number 644 where we making history weird. For somehow we make it, girl, we be a part of everything weird, girl. Our name going down in the motherfucking books, which our name going down in the motherfucking history books, which is gonna be motherfucking official key paid in the Crown family. Okay? Yes. If it wasn't for the official king paid in the Crown family win. Okay, period. But the official king paid in the Crown family win. Okay? Yes, that's what it's giving. That's what it's definitely giving. Ooh, continue to support. Now, what was said?
That I was sent him that was graphic in 2009 or 2008. I don't know if they're taking something I said and making it a certain way. I don't know that. I don't have no way of knowing what that was. We had real personal conversations that I should not have had, in my opinion, if I knew who he was, but I didn't know who he was. And that,
you know, he really is not talking. This video has been removed. I actually downloaded the video, okay, and saved it to my computer because I knew that once it got out that, you know, I was leaking the audio, because this is a private video that he did on his Patreon for his, you know, his supporters, like his members and stuff like that. And, you know, I caught wind of it and, you know, I downloaded it and, you know, I'm leaking the audio. So you guys support, okay? All in the name of the truth. All in the name of the truth. You guys support the truth. We have Cash App again. You know, the preferred method of payout, the preferred method of donation. Okay. Ooh, support the lituation. Oh, it's up in the stuck.
That was, and those conversations took place when they moved back into my house in 2009 when they were living in Grace Park. And I really hate that I allowed him close to me. I'm not sorry for having a relationship with him. I have a relationship with everybody. And I hope that I've done something great to impact him, although I'm sure that's not going to be discussed.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he'll never forget busting all of those nuts in your mouth.
But I really hate that. So, Lisa, when you came back in 2010, how you saw my interaction with them then, I had already like, okay, something's not right.
Really different.
So that's why everybody saw him pining after me, chasing me, and I wasn't following up but I was still trying to be nice and make it seem like, oh, I want to be close to you too, you know, but I just can't. I don't want to be in the same situation that I was before. We have a deep connection, and that calls you to be in a certain headspace with me. That was like when they first came back after he apologized. I even remember when he went and told Mako everything he said to them folk in Greensboro, and I heard these stories before that he's telling now. He's been telling these stories since 2009, 10. And so Mako came and told me what he said. I said, Mako, this way now Mako knows everything. I told Mako straight. I said, and then, you know, I told him, and he said, well, I know you more than likely telling the truth because he done this to me. And I hate to say this because he's not here. Vincent told me stories. I said, so what was going on with this dude? And what I realized, and this is my opinion.
You got everybody else and their mama there except for the people that have accusations against him. Like, shut the fuck up. Worry about the accusations that are on you. Oh, she looks so disappointed. I think at this point she knows that she done got roped into some bullshit. She done got roped into some bullshit. She done got roped into co-signing some motherfucking bullshit. I think at this point she realizes that something did happen.
I don't know what happened after he left me. I think he's struggling.
Oh, my. And see, the whole thing, and he is such a narcissist because he thinks that these people are mad because he left them or cut them off. So he's like, oh, I don't know what happened. He got to be struggling because why else would he say something like this? Did Levante look like he was struggling? He looked very well put together for a big guy. You know, he looks, he looked fly. Those off-white shoes are very expensive that he had on. Those are like $1,000. So I don't think that he's struggling too much. Yeah, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, he don't look like he's struggling with you. Okay, Larry's a soft guy. That was a bully. Okay? Yeah, Larry was able to take advantage of him when he was a child, but now he's a grown-ass man. Okay? And he refuses to back down. Okay? He's telling his truth. And here's what he had to say. Shout out to Passionate Bliss. Okay? Yeah, he was like, you fail. Okay, I'm period.
With I hate to say it, but I really think that he's struggling with his sexuality.
Ooh.
And somehow or another,
My. So you really think that he's struggling with his sexuality and what?
The blame.
Oh, and somehow or another, you're to blame. I gotta rewind that back. Can somebody in the back make that make sense to me? Because I cannot fathom how this man is struggling with his sexuality and somehow you are to blame. Can somebody make that make sense? What is Larry trying to tell us something? Is he trying to tell his wife something? Like, am I missing something? Okay, he got on this flamboyant ass sweater, girl. Okay, with the shingles. Okay, the curtain shingles on it, and it sounds to me like this is a confession because his story is he's literally confirming everything that Levante is saying to be true.
Everything. I told Michael straight. I said, and then I told, and he said, well, I know you more than likely telling the truth because he done this to me. And I hate to say this because he's not here. Vincent told me stories. I said, so what was going on with this dude? And what I realized, and this is my opinion, I don't know what happened after he left me.
Oh, what he said? What he said? He said he left me. What did Levante say? Levante said, I left him. I cut Larry off. Again, he continues to confirm Levante's story. Levante left Larry. Levante stopped talking to Larry. Levante cut Larry off. This made Larry mad. He left me. At that moment, she realized she married a pedophile. Oh, oh! At this moment, she realized she had married a pedophile. Allegedly.
I think he's struggling with his. I hate to say it, but I really think that he's struggling with his sexuality, and somehow or another, I'm to blame.
My. He's struggling with his sexuality. That's I think he was confused about it because you made it very confusing growing up, putting all of those ideas in his head, telling him about all of your homosexual escapades, filling his mind with all of those unwarranted images of man on male sex. That was you. Yeah, so you are to blame. You're to blame with your little fake ass gay test that you use to take advantage of young men and to get your rocks off. You're to blame. You are to blame.
I don't know. I feel
Well,
like that I'm to blame.
I'm going to say this, and I need to highlight this because what I don't like is you're using molestation around people that's been molested. I've been molested, you've been molested, and I recently saw my molester at my uncle's funeral, and there is no way, if he's saying the things that he's saying, there is no way I would have came back to your ministry and stayed on.
Again, she co-signing the bullshit. There's no way that you could have known. Like, people like you are the problem. Instead of just saying, well, shit, I wasn't there. I can't confirm or deny. Larry, what's going on? Why is this happening? Why are these people accusing you? Because I was at work. Shamarco picked me up and dropped me off. You had authority over Shamarco. So if you needed more time to get your rocks off while you were seeing the boys one by one in your room and they all engaged with you one by one massaged your foot, one rubbed your head, another tickled your balls. He had ample time to do everything that these men are accusing him of. So he got his ex-wife up here looking through. I don't know how much she done paid this girl. She needs to go get her fucking teeth fixed. When? That's probably why they fucking falling out, because God don't like ugly.
Under your ministry, got filled with the Holy Ghost under your ministry. 8 years later, after I said you did something, stayed for 8 years with no problem.
Girl,
About 7 years.
I've been
at work
molested
with no
years ago,
car.
and when I saw my uncle, you could.
She ain't getting no car, but Conscious got one. She ain't got no car, but Conscious got one. Y'all let that resonate. She ain't getting no car, but Conscious got one. Shamarco, his best friend, is picking her up and dropping her off to work. Shamarco got a car. Conscious got a car, but his wife don't got no car. Or no teeth. I'm done. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know, because if you treat men outside of your marriage better than you treat your wife, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Because there's no way that you got all these men and you splurging on all of these men, buying them cell phones, cars, laptops, giving them money, paying they rent up for months, and your wife is sitting up here snag a tooth, carless, and broke. Fuck is you talking about? A pussy hoe could always never.
Tell that I don't like him. There is no way that I would want it to be in the same. Not alone listen to you preach, and not alone let you lay hands on me, and me be the drummer of your church, and you traveling the world, and you being, come on now, and you've had this long time to even get this out of your system, but why now? And
I cut him off. I cut him off. That's why. Because I cut him off in 2010. That's when he started with these accusations. Then he came back. I forgave him, but the whole 7 years. I think he has 7 years of trying to get back close to me, and I just was not having it. And
My. So, Larry's claiming he cut him off and he was trying to get back with Larry, and Larry was just not having it, allegedly.
And I should have let him come back, but I was gone so much anyway, I ain't really care, and his mama wanted to be there, but then she ended up leaving because I had to correct her. But she ended up leaving. But they stayed and diminished until I closed it down. And then when
they was there the whole time. Like, and you gave no type of inkling that this happened. But instead, even if you didn't leave, but the way that you were around Reed, always hugging on him and always there was
My. He was always around him. He was always hugging on him. He was always hugging on him. Like, that's weird, bro. Like, clearly you didn't see the signs. That's a red flag for me. That's a red flag for me. He was always hugging on this boy. My.
there was no hugging with my uncle. Okay, it was a hey, it was a boundary right here because you violated me.
Yeah.
So either that don't add up not to somebody and that is an insult to me because I've been molested by several of my cousins.
But see that's a whole different conversation because it is not proper.
I mean, hurt people.
It's almost like a slap in the face that people who've really been molested and fondled as a child. You need to just go work out what you got going on with yourself and towards me. And you need to do that privately. After you keep talking.
Girl, his lawyer made him take it down, cut off his comments. You can't even comment on this shit right now. He got the comments turned off and everything, girl. This is really getting to him. He thought that, this is going to be like last time he was going to shut people down. But Tasha K is a formidable opponent. She's not just going away. And she's back with the docuseries. Preachers, prophets, and pedos. My.
Talking. It's not going to be better if there is a problem, if you got a problem. And there's something going on. But so Lisa comes back, and I'm going to bring these people up. This is Latrice. Y'all know her patrons, because she calls them prophesy and pray, y'all up on the chair. And then Mako, who calls them pray, prophesy, up on the chair. Now, you don't know Chantel. Chantel is like a daughter to me, and she also played a huge part in taking care of my children and the Bryant's children, because that really is her profession. I think that's her degree as well.
Okay, so we're going to stop right there, okay, on period, and we're going to come back tomorrow and see what Shamarco and his two sister wives have to say, okay, on period. You see Lisa up in the corner looking disgusted, and Larry over here, got on his Dahmer glasses when, girl. I want to hear from you guys. I want to know what you guys think. What are your thoughts? I presented you guys all of the new information that has come about, all of the dust that has been flying around on these streets, okay, on period. Now that you guys are all caught up, okay, I'm gonna drop the link so that you guys can chime on in, okay. A dusting we will go, hi ho the Dario, a dusting we will go. Click the link and chime in. I want to hear from you. Oh, somebody said just disgusting. Oh, God bless you, Shauna. Oh, yes, they look like they lied together. Okay, on period. Oh, okay. Get all them demons with their fat neck. Okay, on period. He said people who's really been molested, the narcissism of it all. My. Oh, he's telling on himself and he doesn't know this. Clearly. He's slow, friend. Oh, he's slow. Oh, comments turned off. Not this time, buddy. Gotta be quicker than they did. Yes, he did. He cut them comments off, friend. Oh, she doesn't like where she is up there. And I have the receipts on the comments. I'm gonna have to upload them tomorrow, though. It's disgusting that is my thoughts. It's disturbing that it's my thoughts. My thoughts are now, though, I'm just glad that it's coming. Okay, I know that's right. I think somebody's a fast talker, okay? Period. Clearly they ain't listening to themselves while they talk. They're just talking to talk. Oh, it's a lot to hear. That's why we're gonna come back tomorrow for the rest of it. When, oh, the link is in the chat if anybody wants to come up and sound off. Okay, period. Oh, it's so sad that a lot of young black boys have been molested and are ashamed to tell the truth. Please talk to someone. Yes. Why everyone kids, his kids too, don't make sense. My. Oh, oh. Just enjoying the show. I know that's right. I know that's right. Larry is slow, tired, through and delayed. My. I know that's right. Oh, he hurt him so bad with them. Well, he didn't know they was gonna get leaked. But the official Kingpin and the Crown Family win. He didn't know we was over there in his motherfucking Patreon win, girl. Oh, he better shut the whole Patreon down, girl. Yes. Oh, his wife have teeth. They're just very small, like baby teeth. My, girl. My, girl. My, girl. These comments got me rolling. Ooh, why the dusty apartment lady backstage? Girl, what you want?
Hi, King.
She thought. Let me kick her ass from the studio. Get your ass up out of here, girl. Fuck you thought. Girl. Hey, Queen Lotus friend. What's going on?
Hello, beloved. How are you this morning?
I'm good. How are you? What are your thoughts about the whole Larry Reid situation?
I came in pretty late. I didn't think you would be up this so early in the morning doing it, but I came in pretty late. But I came in on the part where you were saying that he was having conversations, like the little boy was having conversations with him, and he seemed like he was curious. Right there, that's enough for me. This man is disgusting. He's making excuses. People are trying to back him up with his lies for some reason. And I think he needs to get locked up.
I couldn't agree with you more. I think he needs to get locked up too. Oh, do you got like another YouTube window? Do you got like YouTube open on another screen? Because I hear like an echo.
Let me turn it off. I don't have it on though. I always turn it off.
Okay, it sounds better
You
now.
still hear an echo?
Oh, no, it sounds better now. Hey, Hollywood boss lady. Oh, I couldn't agree with you more. Yeah, he needs to they need to get the feds involved. Absolutely. Yes, another exclusive. We got more where that came from tomorrow. Okay, on period. Or later on this afternoon. Hollywood, boss lady, what are your thoughts?
Hey, how you doing, King Payne?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm wonderful. I see that you came over to our chat the other day, Tony T.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Me and her. I'm over there with her. We hosting. I host with her on that, and I'm so glad that you came. And I wanted you to come back over so we can do a interview about you. I've been wanting to, introduce you to them for the longest time because they do something a little bit different. But I'm always 916, King all the way,
Absolutely.
and
Yeah, just inbox me on Instagram or my Gmail, the fish king pain at Gmail, and I'll get back to you. Yeah, we can
okay,
set
all
that up.
right. But
Your
I was
Instagram is
wondering what happened to my rent. Am I on my wrong page? Because I'm a holder over here with you too, and I keep it solid
Did
to
you
the
just go to
ground.
did you go to the wrench training? Because we had switched things up.
Oh, that's why I
We
figured
had
that.
some people that had wrenches that was over here spying on us. We had that weird apartment
Yes.
lady, and then we had TJ that was just being weird and stuff. So we had to switch things up. Okay, now we have our group chat. You got to get in our group chat. You got to
Okay,
take
yeah,
your
I'm on.
mod
I'm on.
training.
I'm on Discord. So we have to start the Discord over and everything.
No, just get in Discord if you're not in Discord already, and reach out to Neat Q, and she will have you. She will set you up with the moderator training and tell you everything you got to do.
Okay. All right. And another thing I wanted to ask you was, um, how do you feel about what uh, Jaguar did? Do you think that she was doing that to protect him from doing something to her husband?
No, I don't know. I don't think that Goomba was in danger. I don't know why Jaguar did what she did. Um, I wish I knew. I can't wait to talk to her and see what's really going on with her.
Yeah, you reached out to her and stuff. Are you gonna reach out to her? Because you
Yeah, I've
know
been
they can
reaching out
get
to her.
emails there. You know you
I've
can
been reaching out
email
to
her.
her every day. Today was the first day that her phone was actually off. Like it's going straight to voicemail. So
Yeah.
I talked to her husband. Her husband said that she's fine, that they're just looking for support. So, cash up them if you are concerned.
I will. I will.
That's what he said. Um and Solar, I missed his call this morning. So I don't know how
Oh,
he's
he'll be
feeling.
calling back. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but he
All
posted a
right.
lot.
Well, I just wanted to touch bases with you because I'm in the hospital right now, and
Well, I
I
hope that
haven't
you
really
enjoyed the
been.
content.
Excuse me.
I said I hope you're enjoying the content.
Oh man, you guys have been getting me through this whole process and everything, And what I wanted to say is, keep up the good work. You're gonna be bigger than you are one day. You're bigger than life already,
Thank
and
you,
I
friend.
just see big things for you. And take your time and do it just the way you're doing it because the way you're doing it, I haven't. You have not got very many, downfalls. So it's been really good climb for you, and I appreciate you. I really do.
Thank you, friend. You guys make sure that you guys are subscribed with all of your notifications turned on. Okay, this is a marathon and not a race, and we are interested in growing this family. So make sure that you guys are all subscribed.
Yes, and we want positive people. And if you're not positive, just stay in the bushes. And you can look from in the bushes, and you can like or dislike from in the bushes, but just come on along. Come
Okay,
and go
okay.
with me.
Anybody got anything to say about
Come on over to King's Place.
Larry Reed, Wiley leaking King Jives, new
Larry Reed has been doing this stuff for a long time. Whether anybody know it or not, I was a teenager when Larry Reed would be on TV making very backway comments about young people and everything like that. It's like they pick and choose. Why they haven't? He should have went down with R. Kelly and the rest of them. That's the way I
okay.
feel.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And that's my thing is that I'm fairly new to the YouTube streets, and so I didn't even know who Larry Reed was, and so that's why I appreciate your program tonight. And I was sending you the super chats because I couldn't understand why it is you would be accused of something. To me, this is the worst thing you can accuse anybody of doing is touching a child like that.
Absolutely.
And so how could you not say anything about it? So that was giving me questions about him. I don't know him, but I just saw it on Tasha's and Wiley's. And I think I was subscribed to you a while ago, but then I unsubscribed because it's like you weren't really consistent. I think you had a TV show or something. So I don't know if you're back. So I subscribed again tonight. So if you
Well, I wasn't consistent before. Like I wasn't taking it serious at all. You guys actually motivated me to start taking this serious.
okay.
Um, like you guys, your support and people reaching out to me when I would take my breaks. I was like, oh, you guys really, you like me, huh?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
keep it
I
up.
think when
Keep it out
everybody
there.
came to the cookout, that really boosted you up. That
Yeah.
motivated you.
And so that's
I
why I
got
really appreciated your show
Yeah.
tonight was because I could finally hear what he was saying about it. Because I wasn't gonna go behind the paywall to see it, but and so I could finally hear what he said. And now I see why he wasn't saying anything because he actually sounds guilty when he starts talking. And I said that's why he wasn't saying anything. That's why he was, he made it like he was gonna fight Tasha. And then Wiley was saying earlier today that he said he wasn't gonna fight Tasha. He wasn't suing her. So I'm like, well, what do you mean you're not suing her? And then when you listen to him talk, it's like he knows that there's something out there that's evidence, and he's trying to stay to that victim story, but also seem innocent at the same time. But he's corroborating too much. It's like he knows that there's proof about what he's done out there. And I believe Tasha, because when Tasha comes from them pedals, she do not play with them pedals. Now I've been watching Tasha for a long time, and I actually can tell when Tasha's lying and when she's not lying. When she comes from them pedals, she's not lying on them
Yeah.
pedals.
and then
I didn't sense no lies detected. I was
Yeah,
like, oh girl, Tasha not playing.
yeah,
But
and then
that
and
wife,
then
that wife is just as responsible for sitting around and watching all of this happen and keeping her mouth shut.
and then
Mm-hmm.
and then what I don't get y'all too. I don't mean to cut nobody out, but I don't get it too. Like in the society that we live in today, like it's acceptable. Like it's you know what I'm saying. Like it's always been acceptable to be gay, right? But it's acceptable to be pansexual. It's acceptable to be bisexual. It's acceptable out in the open to be gay now. So like and then he's not saying that he's gay. He's not saying that he's pansexual where he like both sex, or he's not saying that he's bisexual. So that's kind of weird because that's the same thing Michael Jackson did. Like I don't know if it's religion, if they're still trying to hang on to religion, but even Michael Jackson, he never said he was pansexual, bisexual, or gay, and that's weird.
Well, allegedly, Michael was in that business for a long time. I don't know if y'all ever heard about what Jermaine Jackson said. Jermaine said his father used to take Michael to those meetings with those musical
Scientology.
executives for in the middle of the night. And then Michael would come home and be throwing up for a whole week. So Michael went through a lot. By the time he was an adult, there was a lot he was going through. He was struggling with that industry. And at the end, he turned on them. But as far as this man, what he was doing was totally disgusting. And other people sat around and watched it and didn't say nothing, which makes it even worse.
I agree. I agree with that. I'm from Texas, okay, and you having sex with men or women or both, and there's nothing wrong with that. If you're like I say, bisexual or pansexual, what is so wrong with saying that I'm pansexual or I'm bisexual or I'm gay? Like, okay, I know like it's gonna have to be a point where you pick something. So that
Well, the
leads
thing
me
of it is, Solar and claim that they're gods. So if you're a god, why are you being promiscuous and hurting children and women? Why?
well, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Like, what are you? Are you pansexual? Were you
Are
like
you a god? Are
bisexual?
you God? Because God wouldn't hurt people.
Are you got well?
Because they claim to be God. You know they claim to be God now. All of them.
But
Basically.
I feel like when you hit 30, you know if you pansexual or bisexual, or if you're gay. You know, you're past 30 now. Come on
Well,
now.
I've heard Larry Reid admit that he slept with men and women. I've heard him admit that. I mean, if you don't want to label it, I don't know why we need a label, but he's admitted that he's done it, men and women. But he's denying that it was children. But I don't think that 4 children are coming out and lying on you. I could see maybe one vindictive person that you quit paying for them, maybe 2, but not once you start getting to 4 and 5 and multiple people. They're not all lying on you, you know. But
Yeah,
he sat
that's
there
what
and
I'm
admit.
saying.
He sat there and admitted he was inappropriate. He said he flat out said I was inappropriate. He said that tonight on the video. I was inappropriate.
Well, okay, so you was inappropriate, but it's a red flag to me when you pass 30 and you don't know what you is. So that's because you should be able to label yourself at 30. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with labeling yourself, and I think that's very healthy for you to label yourself because nobody should be messing with anybody under the age of 18. Nobody should be messing with a child, right? So what's
Well,
so hard
they
about
are.
you labeling yourself?
That's because they are into different things called what is it called? Man, boy. There's an organization.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking because Michael Jackson, like I said, when that whole thing came out about Michael, I didn't really like Michael Jackson music, you know what I'm saying? But growing up in the 90s and 80s, you heard, his music growing up. So, and is it religion? Because I know Michael Jackson was a Jehovah Witness, and they are very religious. They don't celebrate birthdays and nothing like
Mike
that.
Michael was a pedophile, and this is why I
And
think
that's what
Michael,
I said too.
as
But
much as
I
I
was
don't
I
want to
was
believe
kind
it,
of.
the reason I'm saying is because he couldn't stay away from the kids, and people who are like that, they compulsive. They cannot stop going around the kids,
But
and to
if
me,
you
like
if you if you
that's the
tell
worst
people
thing. Like, I'm just saying that's just the worst thing anybody can ever accuse you of. And if you
that
accuse me
that's the
one
worst,
time of
the
touching the
worst.
kids, and I
But
ain't going
what,
around no
what
more
y'all
kids
not
unless they in
getting?
my
Let me
home.
clear this up real fast. Let me clear this up. I don't mean to talk over y'all. Michael was in the industry as a child, and he was brought into this occultist stuff against his will. He didn't know nothing about what was going on. But as he got older, he started to find out. And he was doing little sneaky things too that was getting into the industry, including buying up that half of the public in the music industry. He owned almost everybody's publishing, all the big names in all genres of music. So the industry was upset. Not only that, he had the audacity to ask them, could he do a movie showing Black people in their true light as kings and queens and the royalty that they are? And they got upset with him, told him no. So what Michael did was he went and got John Singleton and he did that video, Remember the Time. He did the video and he had just all Black people as Egyptians, which was never shown prior to that video. It was a no-no in the industry to do that. That's why everybody that was in that video suffered. Michael got the charges for child molestation. Eddie Murphy, we didn't see him for a long time after that doing any movies. John Singleton didn't get to do any movies for a minute. He just went downwards after that. Iman had to actually marry David Bowie because they wouldn't let her get any work as a model. So that's how he got out of it. And one more thing, Michael Jackson, they gave him Magic Johnson, they gave him the humiliation ritual to tell the public that he had HIV when he really did not. So there's things that goes on in the background. They can paint anything they want to paint, but Michael wasn't. Most of the kids said that wasn't true after he passed away.
I think
Yeah, well,
that
now we got Michael Jackson is gone, and now we got Andrew Tate and Solar and them. So let's bring it up to date to this Andrew Tate. What do you guys think about him?
I mean, and not to be off topic. I mean, I wasn't trying to change the topic by mentioning Michael Jackson, but I just said it because the only thing that was similar with Michael Jackson and Larry Reid is that they can't stay away from the kids. When you got 2, 3, and 4 kids, and the kids keep coming back, why can't you stay away from these kids? If you accuse me one time of touching a child, you best believe I ain't gonna be around no kids.
yes, and then
So why
and then I'm
we
gonna
don't
put
have
you
any. We
in
don't
your
have
place.
any way of
But
going
I
back.
could answer that. It was kind of like he knew what happened to him when he was a kid. Anytime there was a big, I just want to say this real quick. Don't mean to be off topic, but anytime there was a famous child, Michael was around them. It was like he knew what happened to him in Hollywood when he was a child. So it
but
was
you still
kind of
have a
like
choice though. You still have a choice. And if you gotta hide it, you know it's wrong. If you're bisexual, then just say you're bisexual. If you pansexual, just say you pansexual. Or we have so many different sexuals out there. They have all kind of
Okay,
sexual
all
things
right.
out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
we don't
it's
I
like
think
want to.
he was trying to protect
We
those
don't
kids,
want to
but
blow up the
anyway.
algorithm by keeping on, saying certain
oh,
words.
okay.
So
Well,
Yeah, let's try to
I
jump
think
back on
it's
the Larry Reid topic because it looks like the people in the chat want to talk about Larry Reid.
yes.
Let me ask y'all a question. How old was that little boy when this began with Larry Reid?
15.
Oh, okay.
15. Does anybody have anything to say about, the things that Larry Reid was saying in the Patreon video?
About how he was so innocent and about how he never and he wouldn't and
About
he
how
didn't.
how he understands how he's to blame for Levantre's sexual identity issues.
Right. To me, that was crazy. I'm like, you sitting there saying I had inappropriate
Right in front
conversations
of
with
our
him,
faces.
and then
They put it right in front of your face.
yeah, but he sat there and said I had inappropriate conversation with him, giving him a homosexuality test, and then now you say he's struggling with sexuality. Yeah, because you tampered with it because he was a little kid, and you tell him about your lifestyle, and you giving him a gay test, and you tampered with his sexuality. So yeah, he's struggling with his sexuality. I think he's struggling because of you. Because he sounded so guilty, and I see why he didn't come out and actually say. Because if it was me and I got accused, you couldn't stop me. No lawyer in this country could stop me from getting up there and saying I ain't never touched no child. Nobody could
Okay.
stop me from doing
Thank
that.
you for that
And why would
comment.
he be giving him? Why would he be giving him
Thank
a
you for that
sexuality
comment,
test?
Christy Lee.
and then the mama
Christy
know.
Lee says the FBI investigated MJ for 10 years and found nothing.
Thank you. But I want to ask this: why would he be giving this young man a sexuality test for what?
Did he tell the mother that he was doing it?
Well, it sounds like from
No,
what
I
I
don't
heard that
think.
the mother kind of turned him over to him for mentorship. Um,
Hmm.
so it sounded like she wasn't really checking in on him that much.
Yeah, he sounded like he was a bad kid who's getting into gangs and stuff. She didn't really care that much.
To
And the little
groom him
boy, you
exactly,
talking
Lisa.
about the teenager that Larry Reed's supposed to be
Larry Reed had a
mentoring?
lot of teenage boys over there. He wasn't the only one. There a lot
Exactly.
of people trusted Larry with their kids.
Mhm.
Jive's
He's supposed to have
cousin,
been a
he said, was
mentor.
there also. Well, Jive's godbrother was there also, being mentored, and he said, Larry touched him as well.
It sounds a lot like Eddie Long.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They pick and choose the ones that they want to take down. He's been doing this long enough to been going down with the rest of those that was in that boat. I don't want to keep bringing up different names, but he could have been he should have been investigated and prosecuted.
How do you guys feel about Jives protecting him this whole time and not telling that
It's the money.
what the cousin told him? It's the little $500.
Yeah, no, it's the big money, the higher up money. The money goes
I
up.
was I was getting ready to say because you need more than $500 to get me to shut up about being a pedophile. I'm sorry. I mean,
No.
I
They
don't. There's
might
more amount of money
have.
you
They
can actually
might.
pay me, but
The teenagers might have, but the money
$500.
goes up into the upper higher CEOs and the owners of the companies and stuff like this that is investing into him. That's what you got to do. Like when you watch these shows and stuff, you got to look at who their investors are at the end of the show. Their investors and the
Okay, so you think he might have been gotten offered something bigger behind the scenes?
oh, of course.
Oh, okay. Because that was throwing me, the $500. That's all it took was $500 for you to turn on your cousin? Really?
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah,
I
somebody said
mean
he
that
probably
that's
been on a
even
payroll.
what's that comic girl that this stuff just happened, and I don't think she did nothing, but it
Oh,
was
you
just
talking about not Tiana Taylor, the other one,
I
Becky.
yeah,
No,
that
the one that cut her hair all off and she started
yeah.
acting real crazy and stuff.
No, well, no, no, because she did that skit a long time. Well, in the early 2000s, they did that skit, but she didn't do nothing. But it was kind of weird that
How
that
she
the
had,
mother,
yeah.
yeah, and it's just like she brought the to do the skit, but it's like you parents, you got to know what your child is doing. You got to know what's going on if your child is being mentored by people. Period. You
And
know,
what's so bad about your child that they need a mentor that's not their family and someone you never met? That part.
I think just a lot of people sometimes they trust the church, and that's why you have so many predators in the church. And like you just said, the parents have to be more careful what they're doing. It's not like nothing ever happened in the church before. We hear these things all the time.
Exactly.
Hmm.
And a teenage boy is a lot for a single mom to deal with because I had a teenage boy. And if I trusted his daddy, I would have sent him to his daddy when he turned 15. But I couldn't. I didn't have the option. So I struggled with him until he got it together, which thankfully he did. But I can understand you saying, look, go to your daddy or go over there. And if you got a pastor that you trust and you think he's going to really, do right by your kid, I could see your mom saying, look, go ahead,
Yeah,
go
but
go and
no, I can't. Not if I don't know the pastor personally. Not if I didn't grow up with him, know his mom and dad, his brothers, sisters, family, extended family. I'm not going to send my child to your house. My kids barely got to visit friends in front of my own house, much less them go to someone else's house. I think my child was maybe 13 or 14 years old before they actually spent the night at someone's house.
Mm-hmm.
and I was really hoping that this didn't have a ring to it because Larry Reed is somebody that I've seen and I was like, okay, but it was certain things that was weird, like him not saying what he is, so that was like a red flag to me.
I mean,
But
but you can't really. That's not really a red flag because that's really none of our business. What
I,
publicly somebody chooses to call themselves as far as sexuality. That's not really a big red flag. That's just
You
I
know,
mean,
that's
I think I think it's acceptable. I consider myself gay, but if I decide to have kids and and be with a female, that's acceptable to be pansexual or bisexual. So, well, I'm sorry for bringing that up again, but I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, but he was married. He was making it seem to the public that he wasn't anything. Like that's not even really the point here. The point is you was
exactly.
trying to lure these people into these young children into indulging with you sexually, trying to groom them and open them up, talking about intimacy and giving them sex tests. Like that's not mentoring.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I guess is what I'm saying. Like, why are you? It seemed like
the
you
fact that
hiding
brings it all the
something.
way back. What's your name, ma'am? I can't see it. But
Oh, me?
brings it all, yeah, that brings it all the way back to what I was saying about the money. He was rooming and all that, and then the higher ups, that's what they want to know. So he has to ask them and get them in the position to go up to them for, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Terrible. I think all of these people that do these things, they need to be held accountable. To me, as soon as he started saying that he said he was talking to him about something that he shouldn't have been talking to him about, he put his foot in his mouth from there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and they
it's
still,
like
isn't he still on television?
I don't even know.
Doesn't he still have a TV show come on late night? I don't have regular television anymore, so
you
I don't
talking
know.
about
No,
Larry
you're
Reed. You
right.
talking about Larry Reed.
Yes.
Don't follow him.
Yeah, I have not
Um,
heard. I haven't heard that he's lost any of his deals yet because I know he was on BET, doing different things and acting, but playing himself in a TV role. So I have not heard anybody canceling him yet. I don't know if they found out
See,
about it or if it's blown up yet.
he's getting more credentials behind it than getting bad publicity. You know, that's crazy.
That's really sad. That's really sad.
yeah, if this is true, it's really messed up. You know what I'm saying? It's like really, really messed up. And
That's
I
why now we got to start back with our neighborhood mentor programs. Back when I was, coming up, they had different programs that people, a group of people would get together. It started with us kids. We would get together, and then we would go and get somebody in the neighborhood to be our mentor, or somebody that we knew that was, at the community center or something to be our mentor, and then we would all get together and start doing ideas and making programs, and that's how our programs start. It does not have to start with you going out trying to campaign to get kids to come and da 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 da. You don't have to do that. They will come to you if you let them know that yes, we want to start a mentoring program where other teenagers can help each other with their problems. We can help you guys help each other with your problems. If you just put that word out there, they'll come together and they'll say, "Oh, hey, come on, you guys, let's get together and go over here and see so and see if we can get something started." But it has to start with you openly letting them come to do what they have, ideas about. You can't just jump up and say, "Oh, we're gonna be over here talking about XYZ." No, no, don't do that. But in the meantime, we need to start with our kids, start talking to them, letting them know, hey, don't you want to have a group where you can do your dance, or don't you want to have a group where you can do your art? That's how it starts.
But that's part of why I was giving him the Larry Reed the benefit of the doubt at first, because he was saying how there's troubled youth and sometimes they will come stay with you. And I know that like my one of my sister, her best friends, her parents are always fighting domestic violence, and just to get away from her family,
Wait,
she would
wait,
come
wait.
stay with us for the weekend. So I could see a kid wanting to say, "I would like to go stay with the pastor for the weekend," or "Can I come stay with you for a few days?" I could see that happening just because I've known a lot of these kids, and they get these mentorship programs. They have troubled lives and they want to get away, but unfortunately they shouldn't go to somebody that end up with Larry Reed trying to make them take off their clothes and spin around and dance.
Yeah.
So I was kind of giving him the benefit of the doubt at first, because I know that mentors do that. They will say, "Okay, well, come stay with me for the night just to get out the house," because everybody's fighting in the house. So I could see that, but then
What
when
do
I
you
heard him
mean,
talk,
Kevin?
I was like, no,
Kevin, why is he confusing you? I don't understand. Why is he confusing you, Kevin? He said that you were confusing him. I want to know why.
Who I'm confusing? No, I was just saying I was just saying that's why at first I wanted to hear from him to give him the benefit of the doubt, um, because I could understand mentorship programs and kids wanting to get away from their troubled lives.
Right.
But then once I heard him talk, especially like tonight, I realized, oh no, he's all wrong with it. He's guilty of this.
Yeah,
There's nothing he can say.
because like I'm like you. I really, you know, I you can't look at nobody and tell if they are mentally right because like Michael, I knew something was up with Michael. Like you know, that's weird to me. But Larry, he didn't give me that. He gave me, I guess, looks and you know all that could be deceiving because when it was mentioned or when I heard of when seen the scene when I went by YouTube went through YouTube and I seen it I was like nah he couldn't I don't think it Larry Reed you know what I'm saying but it's looking like it's got a ring to it.
Yeah, we just got to keep our eyes on these people, especially when they're on this platform, the television, the idiot box, and they start off trying to act like they helping people, and then, it turns into this.
Yeah, they're very insidious and they're very calculating and sneaky.
Yes.
And I will say mentorships it's been going on since the beginning of time. You know, people mentoring people on getting into different you know
Michael
things.
Jackson, Michael Jackson, Michael Jackson, Michael Jackson. Shut up.
Um,
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Talking to somebody in the chat.
uh, but then, like you know, like as far as you know, MJ, uh, like you got it's like I know he had a lot of fans, and so you know, you kind of like you know, you don't want to just come out and say that you think that he did it or he didn't do it. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no. We know that he did it. Yes, we do want to come out and
Okay,
say it because
okay,
the
because
simple
like
fact that he
people
did
will
not
argue you
hide it
down.
either. He was out in the open, hiding it, doing it right in front of our faces.
Because people will argue you down behind MJ now. I'm just like,
Okay.
oh God.
Yes, they
But
will.
they will argue down like they will kill for their Jesus. So I'm just like I don't even want to start arguing. So I just kind of don't even try not to touch on it. But you know you have mentors out there, y'all. I mean, you like I said, you've been having that since the beginning of time. People mentoring people to get in certain things, and to be an archer or to be a mason. So you have mentors out there, right? But it takes. I don't see how your mind can go sick like that to mess with
Well, it's not. That's the thing. It's not a go. Michael Jackson was groomed. That's how he got like that.
He was violated.
Yeah, he was groomed from a young.
But it's a lot of people that has been violated that would would never think about messing with you know somebody
Right.
messing
Was
with somebody
violated
underage.
and they had him participating in
Smoke breaking
things
the
that I
motherfucking
can't really
building.
talk about on here. They had him
Hello,
participating
Vereen.
in things,
Welcome.
honey. Trust me. I did all the research.
And
But
then
so
people,
what's gonna be the outcome like? What y'all think is gonna be the outcome like with all these suspicious things that this man is saying? Is anybody that can hold him accountable and bring him up on charges or whatever? Is there anything like that being said?
No, no, because the level of people goes up so high that they would be
well, it's no
arresting.
statutes or limitations on this, right?
Right.
Okay, so this is about him saving his money now. So if somebody need to go to court and file on him, and just if he did this, file on him because it's just it's no statutes of limitations. So if he did this to that young man, then that young man needs to go to the court system.
But
You know,
that's where you get into dealing with proof. They have to be able to prove that I was
Yeah. Well,
underage when this happened. Can you prove it though?
didn't Larry B do that on a live show? Wasn't he talking to him on a live show when he did that? when he said
Yeah,
those things to him?
yeah, because Kingpin was able to pull it up and play it.
Yeah, it was a live show.
Yeah, it was a live show on his Patreon. So it's behind the paywall. You have to pay to see it. But not when you're in the Crown family.
Right, right.
Okay,
Because you
period.
got all the receipts.
But
Period.
this remind me of something like It. Y'all know that movie It.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is like some Jack the Ripper type stuff. You portraying that you this moral person and then come to find out you Jack the Ripper. You know what I'm saying?
No, he Jeffrey Dahmer with them glasses on.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of, you know what I'm saying? And I guess you can't tell like this is sad. I mean, it's sad because there is good mentors out there. Like I say, if you want to be a mason in archery, in the industry, there's good mentors out there. So this just
If I'm gonna mentor if I'm gonna mentor a young woman or anybody, I do a lot of mentoring myself. I try to keep the child look into his future. What do you want to do when you get older, or if they have some type of problems with their peers in school or what have you, giving them confidence. But I wouldn't. The last thing I would want to talk to them about is sex, like. Why did you come up with a sexual test like that? But that right there is suspect.
you don't start talking to young people about that unless I can understand if they're your family, your nieces and nephews or something like that, but you shouldn't be trying to go into none of that until they get 18, you know what I'm saying, until they get of age, you know what I'm saying, to talk to them about that kind of stuff. But these are not your kids, this is not your family.
Exactly. I think we have a problem with the where the line of mentoring and what a person is supposed to be, exposing a child or a teenager to, and things like that. Because the mentoring that these people are talking about is like they're trying to bring them into sexuality, and which is not what you're supposed to be mentoring them about. You
Okay.
know, excuse me.
No, I mean you're absolutely right. I'm
Oh,
like
okay.
all the things he can be mentoring him on, and he's worried about this man's sexuality.
Right.
Exactly.
That's suspect. That's very, very suspect.
So
Instead
that
of
leads me to
mentoring
believe
them into being a biologist or
He should be
some men.
mentoring him and being a better man in Christ. Why he not teaching him Bible?
Mm-hmm.
exactly like exactly.
The whole time he was doing that interview, he never said that. Larry said that God said, like, this is, he would, he never quoted any Bible verses. It was just always just, he just said that God led him or God gave, and he believed him because he was the pastor.
Mm-hmm.
He
A
is a
lot of those
he
pastors
has a
and
bad vibe. Oh, go ahead.
a lot of those pastors and deacons in recent times have been found guilty for doing these nefarious type of things with these young children. So that's not nothing new. Like it's not like it's far fetched or anything, or it's appalling, because it's been being done for a long time. It's something that people need to be aware of. Like, I don't know. I would be. I don't know about anybody else, but I would be. And for the wife to sit there and not question it and try to defend him, that's even more appalling.
She worried about the money. She want to keep that money to keep rolling in. How long have they been married?
She ain't got a teeth fixed.
Well, she could forget that because he's finished. Certain things, once you get that stink on you, it's not coming off. And if
Yeah.
Tasha got 4 people lined up to give back-to-back interviews for a month on Sunday, he's finished. Unless he's going to court, and then they said he wasn't going to court again. Unless he can, definitely prove he's innocent, the way Meg and Tory did, he's finished. Because they will never accept him again. That stink is gonna stay on him permanently. So she could
And,
forget
and
that.
and if you're innocent, go to court. Because if you accuse me of something like that, oh no, I'm finna go on the internet and call everybody out. Because you're
Okay.
not gonna sit here and label me as that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
So now, as far as right now, it's just the internet or public accusations. Is that what you're saying? It's just
I'm
public
sorry.
accusation, or is it in court accusations?
I mean, but if somebody's accusing you of something that egregious and that evil, because that's evil, right? So if
Mm-hmm.
somebody is accusing you of something like that, you need to take that to the highest court of the land. You need to call everybody out. Okay, everybody out. Go to the internet. Who want it? You know what I'm
Where's his
saying?
parents? Where's
Period.
his parents?
His parents is doing the interview next. Apparently, the mother feels the same way.
Okay.
So this and this is gonna turn into a civil suit too. So if he gonna go to the internet talking, he better be trying to go to them court systems and get that bread. So if that wife is thinking that well, during my money, the money, because I'm pretty sure Larry Reed bringing in money because he's been on the internet for a minute now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So,
big money, millions,
so
millions. Because I think Wiley was reading out on the court papers today that he was earning $100,000 a month on just his Patreon alone. So
Shauna
he's
said
oh,
he did file a police report. Somebody in the chat said he did file a police report. So I
but
wonder how that's going.
this is
Yeah.
a waste of time and energy. I'm sorry, ma'am, but this is a waste of time and energy for him to be on the internet and he ain't seeking no legal action. You
Okay.
know,
And one thing you don't know about these people that's up in the industry, when they get charges against them, they'll go to the police department, and the police department would just put an ankle monitor and let them go on back home whilst they're investigating or whatever they do. They don't actually arrest them because Ellen, Oprah. A lot of the people that were on their TV shows had ankle monitors on their ankle whilst they were still on television.
Mm-hmm.
it was some going on the internet, and I believed a lot of it. I think um
Shauna, you need to get up here. Yeah, I'm sorry.
it was
Okay.
some going on.
and I
Uh,
think that's what he's trying to
oh,
do with that
Jeffrey
Patreon.
Epstein. Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein. Like that was like it's people knew, but could nobody really touch Jeffrey Epstein because he had the money, you know, and everything. So
Oh,
And like I think
Stacy B
somebody was
said
talking about
Larry.
that receipt that Tasha had. They were talking about is an apology, and I think that's why he had to admit I was inappropriate, so that when that receipt comes out, he can say, "Oh, I was just apologizing for the inappropriate conversation. I wasn't saying I did anything." So I think he's trying to prep and set up to be able to defend himself and that apology that he made. Because I heard about that apology that was going around that he made to the victim. So I think he's trying to prep with that.
who was that man with them two women?
Excuse me?
I don't know, but Stacy said that Trey has been caught up in previous lies. That Larry was claiming Trey was caught up in previous lies, and let me see, previous lies, and that's why they're not worried about the police. They didn't believe him. Okay, I got you. Thanks, Amala.
Cause I seen his wife, right, and I seen that man with them two. It was a man and two women, and he called them up.
Yeah, that was Shamarco and his wife and some other lady.
You
Child
know,
Lola said,
so
Child Lola said she drinking a bottle of wine at 7 a.m. Go on, Lola.
Okay.
so this is so now it's like okay, he's trying to protect his money now. So he's calling all these people up to help him protect his money, but that's not gonna work if these people got proof and
Okay.
I mean, and then they can get a civil suit behind this because I was in also I was in We Below and in the Boy Scouts and nobody touched me. So I mean I didn't go to the class action lawsuit people because when that Boy Scout stuff was going on,
Mm-hmm.
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 and so and all these people got into that lawsuit, but I'm like nobody touched me. They knew not to touch me, so because I tell it, you know what I'm saying. So I was like, well, I don't have nothing to do with that class in a lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? So, this is gonna turn into a civil suit.
Right.
For sure. And I think
If
Tasha is
it's
helping.
true.
I think Tasha is actually helping that guy with that too, because like I know when he responded, he submitted like a 10-page description of what all Larry Reed had done to him. He submitted that to the police. So I really think Tasha is helping him with his lawyers too.
Mm-hmm. But I don't question it because he said the things that he's saying out of his own mouth looks to me like he's definitely guilty. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too. I'd have to hear Larry come up with some real solid receipts to not sound guilty, because he sounded totally guilty tonight.
He sure did. Oh, I was having a conversation with him that I shouldn't have. Yeah, you shouldn't have. We know what you was doing. You knew what you was doing.
And I don't buy that whole, just because you are a victim don't mean you go around victimizing people either. You know what I'm saying? So you don't do that. So that leads me to believe that, you know what I'm saying? If somebody do something to you that's wrong, why would you go do that to somebody else? You know, so people say, "Oh, he's been victim. He was a victim too." Okay, he was a victim too. Okay, yeah, I get that. But you don't go around doing it to other people. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't.
There's
So you
two
gonna be
things that they
Especially when
usually
you're a
do.
pastor.
Yeah, either they become extremely protective of children, or they become predators themselves.
Can I ask you a question, sir? Since that happened to you, what do you do to handle the heart pain and the heartbreak and things? When it comes to, like, how do you handle it?
Are you talking to me?
I'm talking to you.
I mean, okay, I will say this. People have tried me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, hold on. You know what I'm saying? Like this, hey, we ain't finna get this started. This is not something we finna get started, because you know what I'm saying. Like, yeah, it's wrong. You know what I'm saying? But
No,
somebody
I'm just saying. No, I understand. I don't mean if anybody was trying. I'm talking about as far as you handling your emotions, and what kind of emotion does that make you have, and how do you handle it since that happened to you when you were younger?
like I said, people have tried me, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I knew it was wrong, and I'm not, you know what I'm saying? So I knew to walk away from it and leave that alone, you know what I'm saying? Go on by my business. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I don't see how you can be a victim and then go to victimizing other people. I just don't see, like, you should be
Well,
against it.
Well, I can understand it if they're small, like when they say hurt people. Like if you get touched and you're like maybe you're 9 or 10 and you go to your cousin's house and you touch your cousin. I can see if we're both kids and that happens. But Larry was a grown man. You knew good and well that was wrong, and that person should not have touched you. But if you small, because I've heard of small kids touching each other like that because somebody did it to them. But Larry was a grown man. He knew good and full well that whoever did it to him should not have done that. So why would you go and do it to somebody else when it was done to you? Now that is inexcusable. But little
Yeah.
kids, I think you can get them counseling and you can help them to realize they shouldn't have done that because that person was wrong to do it to you. But a grown man like that, and that's why he would still apply for the statute of limitations, because he was so much older than those kids. If they can actually prove, because I think that's what Larry said one time. He said that that boy was older than that when we were together. He was not that young. Like he was at the age of consent. Because in South Carolina, the age of consent is 16. So but you can't be significantly older than the person. They'll
Yeah.
still get you for statutory. But Larry was significantly older than those people, so he still might be able to criminally get charged criminally if they can prove that they was not the age. And I think that's what Larry said, was he was older than that. That wasn't his real age. And so I think he's going that route with it. Why they maybe can't get him criminally, because he can't prove he was that young. Um, so I think they might have to do it civilly.
Well, that happened to me as a child as well, and I never got therapy. But what happened was, when it happened to me, I was about 8 or 9 years old, and I suppressed it. It didn't come back to my memory until I was about 32 years old. And it just sometimes psychologically, your psyche will protect you and bury things that you can't handle. And that's what happened to me. By the time I realized what had happened to me, I was able to kind of deal with it on my own.
Yeah, and I think in the black community, like we don't think we need a psychologist. Like I said, I do believe that the source creator of the universe will help me, you know, mentally, you know, go up against anything mentally. You know what I'm saying? And that has worked for me. But I know a lot of people might need counseling. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right, because sometimes it plays out in ways that we don't think it's playing out. You'll grow up and you realize that you don't trust people, or you overreact to something, or you misread somebody's trying to show you love, and you misread it as that they're trying to abuse you. So I think it happens. It manifests in ways as an adult that we don't really recognize unless you go see somebody and get some help. And sometimes
I
it damages.
recognized it. You know what it did to me, Queen? What it did was it it ruined my sexuality. It ruined my sensuality. I didn't want to be too sexy. I didn't want men to accost me. So it does affect different people in different ways.
Yeah, that's really bad. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Yeah, so I dealt with it. But I just brought it up because that's the
And I,
topic of conversation.
And that's why I think Larry Reed is doubly worse, because that's a person that you should have been able to trust. Of all the people, like, I don't know, who's like that and who's not like that, but you are somebody who's in authority. You're supposed to be representing God on earth. That's the one person he should have been able to trust and not do him like that. And for him to do that, that's why I think he's doubly worse for what he's done.
Yeah, they've been just for the past 10 years, people have been coming out left and right about pastors and bishops doing this to them and beacons. Like, this is not something that's new. Like, so if I was a parent and I felt I was going to have my child be mentored by anyone, I'm going to be up in it. And I remember a time where my son was almost a victim. I just caught it. I caught it before it happened, but he was definitely trying to groom my son.
Wow.
And I know I was overprotective of my children. When I had children, I was overprotective. Did anybody say anything? Did anybody touch you? And I remember my daughter one time said, "No, mommy, no, nobody touched me. Nobody did anything to me." Because
Yeah.
I was just like that. And she was a little girl, but I never let them stay with anybody that wasn't family. Just because of my background. And so that made me overprotective of my kids. People like, "Can I take your son fishing?" No, he cannot go fishing with you. And so that's how I was, as a mother, just because I had those, and it's sad that when we talk to each other, we hear a lot of us had the same experiences. And so, one of my side effects was that I was always suspicious of people, and I always suspected people had bad motives, and then I was overprotective as a mother, and I was smothering my kids.
I kind of did
So
too, but I can give y'all a scenario about this because this is a really amazing story. I was working in a mall, and after my son used to come home from school, he would come to drop a bus. The bus would drop him off at the mall so that, he'd be with me. But there was no bathroom because I was working in a jewelry kiosk. I was working in a booth. So he would go into this store called Wilson Leathers and he would go there to use the bathroom. So I made friends with this guy. Let's say his name is David. I made friends with him and, he got really close to my son. My son was about 2 or 3 years old. And my son developed a relationship with him. Like, they were really cool. But one day, David walked up to us and my son didn't want to speak to him. And my son wasn't like that. So that was my first red flag. The second red flag was my son peed in the closet one day. And my son was going to the bathroom on his own. I never even had to potty train him. So that was strike number 2. Then I had a dream that he was raped. So I don't know. This wouldn't really happen to normal people probably, but it happened to me and I follow these things. So I asked my son the same thing you just said. I asked him, did anybody touch you? Because that was my first thought. And he was saying to me, no, mommy, nobody touched me. Just like you just said, no, because I was blacking out because I kept asking him. And then finally he said, no, mommy, he didn't touch me, but David watches me when I go to the bathroom. Okay, so this is why he had peed in the closet. So I went there, I called up there to find out some friends if he was at work, and they said yes. And then I told them what happened, and I said, don't tell him. nothing. But they told him anyway. By the time I got to the mall, he had packed up everything and left. He left his house and everything.
What?
And one time he had asked me, yeah, I want to take him to my house and, just give him a haircut or whatever. I said, sure, you could take him to the house, but I'm coming with you. You understand? So these little things, y'all, I'm telling you, like these predators are very, very slick and calculating.
And one thing about the internet is that now, like you say, oh, it's been going on a long time, but it was always hidden. It was in the closet. And one thing about social media is that we're all talking to each other now, and we can all hear each other's stories, and we realizing it's happening a lot, and it's happening to a bunch of us. And so now I think we're able to be more vigilant and watchful, whereas maybe back then she was okay with sending her son to the pastor because it wasn't that known. But now with social media, you can't hide stuff no more. Everything is
And,
hanging all out there.
yeah,
Yeah, it
and that's
wasn't.
so
I'm
that's the
sorry.
good thing about no, I was just gonna say that's the good thing about the internet that everybody's talking to each other. You know what I'm saying? Where in the '90s when they didn't have the internet, everything was so closed in, and you can't talk about that, and you know what I'm saying?
You're right. That did happen. That happened in the early '90s with my son, but I think that the fact that I was, because it wasn't only one time like an adult tried to do something that was inappropriate with me. So by the time I was grown and I saw that happen, it gave me like a radar that I may not have had if I wasn't familiar with these predators. Because like y'all said, there was no internet really, then, and it wasn't popular then. Like it was not popular, but people didn't really know about those type of things then.
And people were still in denial about the church, like even the Vatican. Like people still in denial about that. They were like, "That's not what's going on," you know. And the people that you'll meet like
Yeah, they
outside
used
of
to
like
hide them. They
school.
used to hide them. And that's why I like and I appreciate Tasha and King Payne and what they're doing is that we're not hiding them no more. Stop hiding them.
Yeah, yeah. But them people outside of school and stuff that'll make jokes about the Vatican, and we just laughed at it because we thought it was funny, but it was really going on in the Vatican and it was in the churches. You know what I'm saying? But back then we used to laugh about it, you know. But it's real. That stuff was really going on to people.
These predators infiltrate these religions sometimes too.
Yeah, it just
Do that.
gone. Everything got soaked and fell off. And I was laying here and it just slid off. It got all on the bed and everything. So, fine.
I agree with that too,
You
Jay.
have those
Because
little
that wife
square
sitting
ones?
there, the wife sitting there acting like she's slow
Yeah, the little
and she don't know
square
what's going on.
band-aids. Like that. The brown square ones, like this.
I think she's gonna wake up in
Like this
time.
little square.
Okay,
Yeah,
she need to.
she
She
gonna
look
wake
like
up
she gonna go
because
down with them.
she
They
she,
Like
she
do
this.
gonna
like
wake
Kelly did.
up and she gonna be
And the
like,
way she
"Yeah,
talk
well,
about her daddy, I think her daddy beat her down too, in a way. And he set her up to be with somebody like that. The way he beat her down. And she would question something, shut your mouth up and go be with him or whatever. So I think her daddy conditioned her to be like that too.
Mm-hmm.
It's a small one.
I
No,
know
that was
she
her.
seems like she's a smart person. Like from her aura give me smart person. So I think she's gonna eventually wake up. Right now, she's trying. Do they have kids together?
Mm-hmm.
They do.
I think she gonna see this video and she gonna wake up. She gonna wake up to just how dumb she sounded.
And when
I,
Payne said that, and when Payne said she looked like she just now realized, oh my gosh, I was married to a pedo. It looked like to me she was thinking that exact same thing. It's
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like
she was thinking that. I could tell,
they're
but
like,
the way she had her hand on her chin, like she thinking, like, okay, I'm trying to save this money, but I think that this may have a ring to it.
And
She,
I think she was
she's
trying to save herself by saying, "Oh, my daddy made me be with him." She blamed it all on her dad. Like the reason I'm with him is because of my dad.
she saw things before. She saw it. It was all
Shout
running
out to
through
the
her head
missus
while
in
she
the
was sitting
building.
there listening. Mm-hmm.
Cause like even with R. Kelly, uh that girl was like, cause that the hairdresser girl, and that girl was like, well, y'all know the stuff y'all used to laugh about. Well, it happened to me, and so the police came to her, and she was like, know, R. Kelly did this. Now, you know what I'm saying? And I knew she was telling the truth, that hairdresser. So
That part. Well, you guys, we have been live for 4 hours, and it's been so much fun hanging out with you guys. We'll be back here tomorrow night, the same time, when keeping it lit. Definitely come back and join the panel. I'd love to hear from you guys.
Okay, thanks for having me.
You be
Thank
having
you
a
guys
good
for coming
day.
out.
peace and light.
Till next time. Are they?
All right, King.
One.
I'll see you
Peace,
tomorrow
Good night.
everybody.
or on Discord.
Good night or good morning.
Peace and light.